sun is out, water looks crispy and buttery here in the beautiful liquid leisure here in Windsor. Baby, we are back. Day number 4 of the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships London 2023 Finals Day. We are about to get started with our Junior Elite Urban Finals. We've got Callum Saunders, Preston Pachetti, Bertie Whaley, and Kieran Smith. We're about to send you over to John Drayling, our chief judge, for a quick course preview.
Here we go. Coming up next, we have the course preview for the Urban Division. This run is 6 hits, 4 rails, a bump, and a kicker. Starting off, we have the OG pool, a ton of lines on this feature. And linking that up is the pool on the other side, the mega pool. Again, a ton of lines on this feature. In this division, we're really looking for perfect runs, flowing through the course, linking up your tricks, and showing that variety and creativity. And so after that, we have the bump, a new trend, throwing this in the air trick section where riders can really use that tension to do some different style kicker tricks. And following that up, we have mirrored XL kickers where riders can really blast and show some more tech, huge kicker hits, some crowd pleasers out there. This will be a big differentiator between riders. And after those kickers, we have the really tech wake the line feature on the right and the transition feature on the left. Riders can really show off some more tech rail riding here. And last, to end it off, we have the Cason feature, a mirrored feature where riders can do big gaps, get tech on the stairs, or just do a nice long full pull on the rail. So with 6 tricks, riders are really looking for a flawless run with some great composition.
Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining us here for the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships 2023 down at the one and only, the infamous cable that is Liquid Leisure Windsor. My name is Matty Branston. I'm joined with
Dan Milstein, aka the Wild Apricot. And we have sent our first rider off the dock, local hero Callum Saunders.
Yeah, we are kicking off with our Junior Men Elites Urban finalist, a 4-man final. Callum Saunders right now. Oh, sorry, no, we are into our second rider. We have Preston Pachetti of the USA getting it done. So we are in our Urbans division, which means it kicks off over at the OG pool gap. I'm sure, as you saw from the course preview from John Drelling's video shortly, it is a tough, intense course. There's a lot of rail to rails. Any wakeboard rider all around the world knows exactly this cable and what the insane obstacles they have, being the only cable in the world with the 2 OG pool gap, and the mega pool. Super tough.
That's right. A lot of plastic on the water. Preston getting started right now with 8 backside 50-50 with the back 3 out. Steezing out 8 backside 270 out of the diving board of the OG pool.
Coming across now into the mega pool. Frontside 360, handle pass, getting it done. Toe side, coming in negative, gets an ollie, backside 270, same way 270 out of that, into the bump with that beautifully done pin ball, locks in that grab, gets the rewind out.
Coming in left foot forward, 1 more kicker hit. What's it gonna be, the heel side, front side? 900, and I believe he sneaked a grab in there as well.
Oh my gosh.
That is 2.5 rotations.
Now we're going into the wake the line, 50-50, over to front lip, and then back over to backside board slide, but just comes off a little bit early. No problemo, as Preston has still got 1 last hit in the bag. We're going backside 360, up to that top creep ledge, kind of has a little bit of a tickle on that wall ride to the outside, so not quite the full pull hits we have been seeing him doing in seeding rounds, quarters, and the semi-finals, which has earned him his place here for the last 4 top men. So the scores are in. We have Callum Saunders currently with a 35. You just missed him on the live stream, but that was Preston. We are waiting his scores.
Remember, the judging is done using the drive format. The judges are looking for difficulty, risk, intensity, variety, and execution. Being good ain't good enough. The judges want to see some creativity. They want to see some unique hits on the course. And Preston indeed showed that, popping off early on that pull gap. Next up, we got local hero Birdie Whaley doing it for Team GB. This is his local park, growing up on this lake. And I'm very, very excited to see what he's got for us. Just waiting on some scores.
Okay, so there you are. Preston going straight to the top with a 62.33. Of course, we still have 2 more riders. Birdie Whaley, as we're waiting to get, as you can see there on your screen now, just waiting for him to come round before he kicks things off. Followed by another local hero, Kieran Smith. So we have out of this 4-man finals, we have 1 Team USA, and then the rest of the 3 good old Brexit boys representing their home country at their home wake park. And now get ready as we move into Birdie's first pass. Left foot forwards, he goes front board, gets that handle pass, backside 2 out. Over rail to rail, big old gap. Not quite getting the best connection on that down pipe out of the rail.
Going 270 on, and switching back up. On he goes for the 270 on, 270 off pretzel. That means that he's actually spinning the different way as he got on to that rail. The donkey kink. On he goes for the back Mobies and just popping the handle on that rotation.
Man, that is such a shame. I've been watching him do that in the practice rounds and through the seeding, quarters, semis. That hit was beautifully clean every time. He has never dropped that handle, so that is real unfortunate. Halfway through, he's not even getting quite to halfway through. But no problem for Birdie, as he still has another run in the bag. We move on to our last rider in our first passes, Kieran Smith. Local rider. This kid has just been coming up and up on the progression train. Recently, within about a week or 2 ago, with the hype of the Brexit boys, that is when they are on the dock and we're having a little kicker session here at Liquid Leisure and somebody shouts double, it is game on. And a week or 2 ago, we was down here having a little session and somebody just shouted to Kieran Smith, double! And he was like, all right. Goes out, nearly lands it, and I was actually fell because I was in the water at that time, and he almost landed it, had the biggest rush of excitement, swims to the shore, runs to the dock, gets to the next handle, and then on that next lap, lands his very first double flip. So unintentional, so majestically clean that he got the toe side double backside. It was nuts, and that is just some of the vibes that happen here down at Liquid Leisure. If you haven't been down, you need to get down. This is arguably one of the best, if not the very best cable in the whole wide world, which totally makes sense why Nautique would want to host the WWA Wake Park World Championships here for you.
Absolute magic on the water so far this week, and a couple of big finals ahead of us. Starting out with the Junior Elites Urban Division. Kieran Smith going on his toes. Big toe back 3. On he goes on to the diving board. From the diving board on to the pipe with that 270 rotation. Carrying on with his right foot forward onto the mega pool gap. Going for the toe back 3 with a grab onto the middle pipe. The 270 on, same way, 270 off.
Now, check this out. This hit is being so consistent. Please don't let it be the commentator's kiss of death. And it isn't. He gets it done as expected. That toe side, Pete Rose getting that nuclear grab as well. Into the kicker for the toe side. Backside 900. Oh my goody gumdrops. It is coming together just beautifully right here, right now for the first pass for Kieran Smith's final runs in the Urbans. Gets the triple rail, gets the backside 270 out as well. Now one last hit. Can he wrap up what is looking to be a beautiful first pass? Oh my God, and it gets the pretzel, 450 out. Oh my God. That is a stand-up run from TGB's very own young gun, Kieran Smith.
He must be ecstatic after that pass.
Oh yes, that was just mind-blowing, and I'm sure of it. That is going to be a high score, unofficially, of course. But we saw beautiful locked-in hits. We saw a very risky hit from that diving board, backside 270, over to that down rail. And then with that majestically done, toe side back 3 with a grab of not very common grab you see on a toe side backside 3 into the pool. And then the front side 2 out, front board looking in. And all the way through, from start to finish, the kicker hits were great. The rail hits were locked in. These are the things the judges will be picking up on if any of our riders do happen to slip up. Of course, we don't want that to happen. We want all of our riders to go stick a solid run. And there you go. Look at the scores. They speak for themselves. Kieran Smith with a huge 76. Oh, my God. The drama unfolds. So one run each done by all of our riders. Now we go in to our second passes. Now the way this works is from once we get our results in from our first run, that then is a seeding for the placement of our second run. So as you can see there, Birdie was sitting at the bottom. That means, as you can see on your screen now, Bertie is going to be our first rider of the 4 in the second pass.
Just popping the handle on that massive back mob. That is the back roll with the front side 360 off the unit bump just in front of the motor tower. But hey, I know he's got it in him and he wants that redemption.
Oh yes, if anyone can get it done, I believe it's going to be Birdie. Such a great guy. Such a bubbly character.
So much style on the kid.
Yeah, having spent a lot of time with him over at 313 for the Red Bull Wake Duel, it was great. All the Brexit boys down there. But now we move on into the section. I love that. Slap that baby. Gets that 270. Very nicely done out of the down rail.
Setting up with his left foot forward onto the mega pool. 50-50. Back 3 out. Slapping that board on the water. 270 on, 270 off, getting that full pull. That means he's going all the way through on that donkey kink. Is it time for redemption? Yes, it is, and the crowd goes wild here in the beautiful Liquid Leisure. Wind is picking up a little bit, but so are the vibes as Birdie comes in for that beautifully executed toe back 720, 2-hole rotations off that right kicker. On he goes to the wake of the line with his left foot forward, going for the 50-50, 250-50, 270 on, and getting that full pull out. Nice and controlled hit from the young local. One last hit. What is it going to be on the casing? Cutting heel side. Big old firecracker. Nice and technical with that rewind out of the pipe. Are you kidding me?
Man, oh man, what an insane second run. He knew he had to deliver the goods.
And deliver he did.
And deliver he did, sir. Oh my God, and as you can see in there, just having a little mess about. He must be buzzing after that. The feelings, the nerves of entering this competition at this high level, this late in the competitions. The top 4 in the whole wide world. Birdie has earned his place here with that run, full pulling all throughout. No butt checks off the kickers. Was it enough to beat Kieran Smith? We saw very similar like-for-like hits. Full pull clean hits from both Bertie and Kieran. We saw off the bump a flip 360. We saw Preston with the Pete Rose. We saw Birdie with the Mobe. Both grabbed, both locked in. So very similar hits there, that's for sure. So then we kind of digress into the other parts of the run. We've got 2 kicker hits. Birdie got that toe side, backside 720. And I believe from Preston we saw that front side 9, so technically that is a bit more, and he did charge it a bit bigger, that's for sure. But man, oh man, the judges have got their work cut out for them, and the contenders not making it easy at all.
Just waiting on some results, and Birdie wins.
Oh my gosh!
At that top spot with 85 points. Are you kidding me? 2 Team GB riders at the top, followed by Team USA at 3rd. Let's see if Callum Saunders can make it to that top 3 spots as well. Maybe we'll have a full Team GB podium. What do you think about that, Matty?
Yeah, oh my god, that would just be insane. So many of the Brexit boys, Team GB, have earned their worth in all of the finals. You will have to stay tuned for later on today to see the prize givings. Here we have Kieran Saunders' younger brother, Callum Saunders, the whole Saunders getting involved in every wake competition. And here he goes, check this out, 50-50 in, then gets the transfer over from that diving board. Front lip, pretzel 2 out.
Setting up with his left foot forward onto the mega pool. Big nose grab 180, on he goes from the safety of the middle pipe onto the donkey kink, backside board slide, same weight, 270 out. Eyeing up the pipe with a big old tantrum with the indie grab. Adding his own personal touch to the backflip, the tantrum. Eyeing up the right kicker with his right foot forward. Big heel side cut for the heel front 7. Smiling at the crowd, getting hyped as he approaches the wake the line feature. Right foot forward, backside board slide to the hallway. 50-50 back onto the pipe and a backside 180.
Yeah, that's a super tech hit. The judges are going to love that, taking a different use instead of going for the standard rail to rail, which a lot of rail riders are favoring for. But check that out. Goes for that outside creeper, pops onto the rail, 50-50, and gets a full front side 360 out the end of that rail. He is going to be happy with that pass. I know Shell, his mom, is going to be buzzing from that run, and his dad, of course. Jesse, younger sister, and Kieran buzzing, absolutely going crazy from the sideline. So good to see.
Very, very solid pass number 2 from the young British athlete. Is it going to be enough to make it to the top 3? We're about to find out. Very, very solid last hit.
There in that replay, that beautiful replay of a safety board, front lip, pretzel 2. Messing about, a cheeky little air trick. So I believe that is his second. Is that his second score? So there you go. His second score is out with a 52.33. So congratulations with that run. Unfortunately, though, it is not going to be enough to solidify your place through to the top 3. Moving on, Team USA. Who have we got, Dan?
Preston Perchetti must be pretty stoked that he's already in the top 3 riders in the Junior Elites Urban Division. The real question now is, what is going to be our order on the podium? Who is going to be at the top? Is it going to be USA or Team GB? Preston already saw his competition and he knows what he needs to put down. Birdie after his second pass. And Kieran still with his second pass ahead. Only 12 years of age, and yet an absolute sender on the water. Doing some tricks that we expect to see from a seasoned pro. Eyeing up that OG pool to start up his second pass with his right foot forward. On he goes. Backside 50-50. 360 out from the safety of the diving board. Hard way 270, spinning away from the transfer onto that downwards pipe. Onto the mega pool, using the safety of the middle rail to pop out and not quite locking in that transfer. On he goes to the bump. Big heel side approach for the grabbed pinball. Are you not entertained? 12 years of age. Left foot forward on his heels, eyeing up the left kicker. With a big old heel side 900. That's not Tony Hawk in 95. That's Preston Perchetti in 2023. Switch 50-50 to front lip, to back lip, and not quite locking in on that triple rail hit on the wake the line feature. One more rail hit for the young American rider. The backside 360 to the creeper, and just not hopping in onto the pipe. Not ideal, not ideal. Is it going to be enough to improve his standing on the scoreboard? I'm not too sure, but that's for the judges to decide. What do you think, Matty?
I mean, I think this kicker hit, yes, absolutely. There was a slight little bit of a hand drag there, indeed, but there were some small weak points in his run. I think you could see it there with his head in his hands. Even he knows it. He managed to slip out, not quite getting the full pull of the mega pull out original. Then we saw that last hit from on the back front straight. We had the wake the line. We had that Kaysen, both not full pull hits. Birdie's run with a standout run, with a standout score with 85, full pulled every hit. He got a toe back 7, which isn't as big as that front 9, yes, but did it flow together? Of course it did, beautifully. Getting all the way, all the full pulls, and getting that rewind out the end of that Kaysen, in my eyes, I believe it's not going to be an improvement from Preston Pachetti, so that is a shame, but still, of course, goes without saying, congratulations for getting a guaranteed 3rd place. So now it is all to fight for the one and the only, the young gun that is Kieran Smith. He has guaranteed 2nd place, regardless what happens. If he falls in straight away, he guarantees 2nd. He has it all to fight for, though. Having one more run in the bag. Birdie with I believe a score of about only 8 to 9 points different. There's not much in it. I know Kieran's got more in the bag. I know he's got more tricks in his arsenal. So really wishing the best for Kieran in his 2nd pass for the WWA Nautique Wake Park World Championships in our junior men finals.
Be sure to show us some love on the live stream. Like and share. Make sure the whole world is watching the finals right here, right now in beautiful Liquid Leisure, London. Who is going to be our Junior Elite Urban winner? Is it going to be Kieran or is it going to be Birdie? Definitely Team GB, but who is it going to be? Getting started with going outside in with a back 3, going from the diving board on to the pipe. Team GB going wild.
So just take note, he goes right foot backside 3 and then backside 3 or 270 the opposite direction from that first rail in the first OG pool. Great composition, absolutely love that. Now left foot forwards. Check this Pete out. Every single time the crowd goes absolutely buck wild, and fair dues, because Kieran is coming in for what seems to be a toast-out back 9. I knew it was going to come, and I'm so happy that he gets it done. Here, he has 2 more hits. Wake the line, right foot forwards, front side 1 on, front lip, front board. Oh, no, he didn't. Gets the handle pass. Backside 270 at the end. Now we go into the left foot forwards. Toe side approach to the Kaysen. Toe side back 3. Hard way. Back tail. Front back lip even. And then pretzel 450 out. Oh, my. Goody gumdrops. That was a run of his life. Holy moly. Guacamole.
He must be buzzing. Look at that backside 360 going from the outside to the inside, and then 180 on to the diving board, and then hopping onto the pipe. That is a massive gap to jump over, and still locking in that front lip on the down pipe from the OG pool. So Birdie right on that bubble. Is it going to be first or is he going to be second?
Look at him as he comes past the dog, a smile on his face. Yeah, man. All right, so we're going to get our riders back to the dock where we're going to get wait for the final results to come in. Get a nice shot of our current champion, whoever it may be, whilst we await. Is it Birdie? Is it Kieran? We wait for the drama to unfold. Kieran, what an insane run. The same with Birdie. They have both got to be so happy with their runs. Full pulls from start to finish. This is where it gets tough for the judges to break these cats apart. Oh dear. Man, taking this long, you know that the judges really do have their work cut out for them. I mean, Dan, what do you think? What's your opinion on those two runs? What's your favorite hit out of the two?
First and foremost, I can't believe we're in a junior elite competition, not a pro men's. Some of the tricks that have been thrown down on the water right now have been just unbelievable. That back nine was just out of this world, and how he just brings it around was unbelievable.
Okay, so what you're seeing on the screen, why they're all just staring aimlessly at the dock, there is an iPad strapped there with a live scoring. So that is what we're doing. After our riders have their first pass, we're not sending anyone out on their second run until all riders have seen their current seeding and their current scores from that first pass, which then reiterates what the current running order is for the second passes. Clearly still not coming out as the tension is building and building. I'm sure you can see Kieran Smith, in the red. Birdie with those striped shorts. I'm sure we will know as soon as one of them reacts. And it is gone silent here. The tension, you can feel it around the cable park. All of the Team Brexit boys and Team GB are behind our riders. It looks like it's Birdie, unofficially, but it does look like Birdie. There we go. Bertie Whaley is at 85 straight dead, and Kieran Smith with 83.33. So just a very close call.
My oh my, a big congratulations to our world champion for the Junior Elite Urban Division, Birdie Whaley, local hero, doing it for Team GB. The locals are stoked. 2 English kids on the podium. And the crowd goes wild. Be sure to show our boys some love over on the live stream, like and share as we get started with our pro women's urban division.
You can just see there, the dock is electric. The vibes here are insane. If you are not here, where are you and why aren't you here? That is a question you have to answer. But next year, wherever it may be, we would love to have you down. Even if you're not riding, come down and support your fellow friends, your siblings, whatever that relationship may be. Get down and support your fellow teammates. Get out on the water. Get yourself some bragging rights. Don't you want to be the best in the world? To do that, you have to enter next year's 2024. Dan, are you going to be entering next year?
For the wakeboarding, absolutely.
Oh, that'd be good to see you on a wakeboard. You claimed to me that you actually can wakeboard, and when we first met out in Thailand, you said, "Oh, I threw my wakeboard away," and I never saw you on a wakeboard ever.
I'll show you after the competition is over.
You do an S-bend?
With an Indian line, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And I can 3-1-3.
You heard it here first, live on the live stream. Dan Mills is going to do a 3-1-3 on a wakeboard. I'm going to hold you to that, bro.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm excited to show you.
Onwards and upwards. We have our pro women urban finalists, another 4-woman final. Vanessa Tittarelli, first rider in our blue bibby out there. Then we have Lisa Ballou, followed by Campbell Scarborough. Then our 4th rider out the dog, the one and only Mrs. Sani Mayer.
So the young Italian gun coming around the corner now. Pushed the current reigning world champion Julia Rick out of the finals in the previous round. Riding out of Turin Wake Park in Italy. We've seen her in a couple of competitions around the world so far, in a couple of the different Red Bull events around the world. Setting up now with a backside boardside up the OG pool. On she goes with a 270 on, not quite locked in down the pipe on the down rail of the pool. On she goes to the mega pool. On her toes, right foot forward. Big old Mexican roll to the backside boardside. Getting the full pull this time with a 270 out. Eyeing up the bump with her right foot forward. With a big old crail tantrum to blind.
Man, oh man, Vanessa Tittarelli with such a bag of tricks. Now check this cat out. Heel side, front side, 720, gets it done.
Not letting that butt check the water, keeping it clean, keeping it mean. The Italian machine, eyeing up the wake the line, 50-50, two front lip, full pulling it. Not quite sure that's what she wanted to get with no spin out of that rail, but we'll see if she gets that redemption on the caisson with her right foot forward, taking an outside-in approach with a 50-50 to 50-50 from board and a pretzel to 450 out of that one. For those of you watching at home that aren't too sure, pretzel means that she's actually spinning at the opposite direction of how she got onto that rail. So if she spun on clockwise to get onto that pipe, then a pretzel spin would be spinning anti-clockwise.
Yeah, now check this. This is that full pull hit at the end of that line. Very nicely done with that toe side front roll into that mega pool. We love a bit of action replay here, and we hope you're enjoying it too. The media crew going above and beyond to get this out into the airways on your socials. We need your help. Please share the live stream link if you're there now. Whilst we're waiting for our next rider to go out, quickly go onto Instagram, go onto your Facebook, get a share, get as many people watching as you can. We're gonna watch the drama unfold.
Next up, we got my local homegirl, the one and only Lisa Ballou. Doing it for Israel, rocking the green bib. Taking the win in the recent Munich Mash a couple of weeks ago, and the second spot in O-Fest just last week.
Yeah, and making podium at LAO at Langenfeld. Vanessa is really up and coming through the ranks. And now we're going to see, Lisa taking the win at the Munich Mash a couple of weeks ago. Sorry, got my names mixed up there. But check this out. Lisa Ballou is coming in to the OG pool where she gets back lip. Big old transfer, front lip, pretzel 270 out.
Setting up with her right foot forward, on her toes, to the mega pool. Big old jump onto that handrail, back onto the water she goes with a 180 to switch 50 on, same weight, 180 off. Getting the full pull through that donkey kink onto the unit bump with the half cab roll. Back roll to reverts to be exact. Going in left foot forward, big old heel side cut for a massive El Clasico, the heel front 5. Setting up with her right foot forward on to the wake the line feature. 50-50, 250-50, 250-50, back one out. That is so difficult to get correct, but getting that full pull through the feature and locking in on every single hit. On she goes to the case, and what's it gonna be, Maddie?
Oh my God, locks in the 50-50, full pull all day long. We love to see it, the judges want to see it. And of course, Lisa Ballou, to no surprise, gets it done.
probably talking about you now.
Check this out in the action replay.
Boosting off the safety of the diving board onto the pipe, locking that front lip, and still managing to get that 270 out. My goodness. Look at that smile from the young Israeli athlete.
Check this out, the action replay using that add-on rail. I absolutely love that hit. That was one of the similar hits I was doing in one of my runs here earlier in the competition. Love to see it, love to see it. Lisa Ballou is definitely a very impressive rail rider.
Currently in that top spot with a 63.67 as we send out our rider in the purple bib, the one and only Campbell Scarborough. Young up-and-coming rider from the US of A. Taking a win in the recent competition in Austria.
Yeah, Lisa Ballou, that O-Fest, big up, Mr. Spicy, fame himself, hosting that competition. And man, oh man, that just looked like a bag of fun with so many little unique spin-off cash pool prizes in the competition. That looked insane. Really wish I could have been a part of that. But now we digress and get back to the job at hand, where we have Team USA, Campbell Scarborough, out right now, as you can see before your eyes, in that lovely purple bibby we have.
Setting up with her left foot forward on her toes with the toe side, backside 360 onto the pool with a 270 onto the down pipe, getting that full pull on that one. Super clean and super mean. Coming in on her toes to the mega pool with a big old, I think it was grabbed as well. There's that ollie 180 on to the switch 50, same way 180 on, off, sorry. On she goes with the grabbed heel front three off the unit bump. Eyeing up the kickers with her right foot forward with a big approach onto the backside 540, and I think she sneaked a little melon grab in there in between the handle passes.
Yeah, man, that was a super sick tech kicker hit. We love to see it. Not enough of them, in my opinion. Now 50-50, down to the hole pass. She needs a hole pass, right?
Oh my God, goodness gracious, with that back one from the hallway onto that second pipe. Super technical from the young American rider with that nose press onto the pipe and getting that 450 out. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, man, that lip slide, I can't wait to see that again in the action replay. That last hit on the caisson. Very similar hit to what we've been seeing from Vanessa Tittarelli with that toe side front side roll into the pool. Campbell going like for like right there, and then upping the ante where she gets that front side 360 from the bump. There you can see in. We love that. Risky biscuits indeed. The judges are gonna love it. No much time for error if things go wrong on that flip into either of the OG or the mega pool. But Campbell getting it done like an absolute queen. Check this back five out. Yes, you're right, Dan. There was a grab in there. Very nice. Now here, like this. Oh no, oh sorry, I thought that was the replay. In her run, she did a beautiful grabbed frontside 360 off of that. And like, not just a tickle of the grab, you know, gets that connection, holds it firm on the board, and then whips it round for a late frontside three. Really well executed, in my opinion.
Next up, doing it for the Netherlands. Goed, goed, lekker, lekker. Liquid Force rider. Big shout out to Liquid Force for the support. As you know, Maddie, yesterday our lives were filled with rain, but here comes Sani Mayer. No stranger to competition, no stranger to a final. Rocking the red bib, and I know she's got quite the run for us. So here comes Campbell's score with a 76.00, pushing Lisa to the second place and Vanessa Tittarelli to that third spot. And let's see how Sanimir is going to influence those current seedings before we move on to our second rounds. As you all know, we are going to be doing reverse riding order, meaning the higher your score, the later your second run will be. And you get that advantage of seeing the other riders riding first. Bit more strategy in this format. I like it. On she goes around the lake. Be sure to share and like the live stream. Show your support to our finalists here in the WWA Wake Park World Championships in London. Coming in left foot forward, eyeing up the OG pool. On her toes. Onto the rail she goes. Frontside 180 onto switch 50-50. Using the safety of the diving board for a big old gap for the front lip with a 270 out. Setting her up with her left foot forward onto the mega pool. Onto the add-on rail she goes with a 180 in, 360 out. Onto the kink, getting that full pull, showing she can spin both ways. Onto the bump she goes with a big old Tootsie Roll. The crowd goes wild.
Now coming down the front straight, clicking past the motor tower into the kicker section where she gets a huge front side 540 all day long. We love to see it. Right foot forwards now, across the lake to the wake the line. 50-50, 50-50. Not quite getting that third rail-to-rail hit that she might have wanted. Has a little bit of impro work. That's not actually part of the competition, but maybe landing the wrong foot forwards. We love a bit of impro. 50-50, and then ends up beautifully done. Front side 360, full pull out the end of that one as well. And that rounds up a very nice first pass for Sanimir. There, of course, is room for improvement on that wake the line. We just saw it. We didn't see the rail-to-rail. But now check this out, our only female rider to be going for the Tootsie off of that bump. Coming in lake as well. You know, that bump isn't really positioned for going that way. It's actually slightly positioned better for if you're going out towards, you know, where the buoys are to click round for the corner, you know. But now look at this, beautifully done, that front side 5. And now we can probably rewatch this wake the line hit. No. Big old smile on her face though. We love to see it. That's a solid run in the bag. She's going to have some good scores on the score sheet, that's for sure. An improvement she can make, yes, and I totally believe in her that she can get it done. Which means we move on to our next rider.
Just waiting for some scores before finding out the riding order for the second runs here in our Pro Women's Urban Division Finals. The girls look stoked with their ride. Is it going to be enough to push Campbell Scarborough off that top spot, or is she going to be the last rider off the dock?
So that was tough, really, really tough. Our 4 finalists, Vanessa Tittarelli, Lisa Ballou, Campbell Scarborough, and Sanimir. If you are into wakeboarding and you follow wakeboarders, these are the big names which you most likely have seen pop up on your socials all over the shop. These cats absolutely kill it, year in, year out. Campbell, one of the younger riders coming up the ranks, as well as Vanessa Tittarelli. So it's great to see more new names up and coming. We love to see it. So if you think you're good enough to compete at this level, then get yourself entered for next year. There is our current scores. We have Vanessa Tittarelli currently sitting in 4th place with a score of 60. And that is a big score as well to be sitting in 4th position. Not a big gap between the 4 riders, to be honest with you. Sanimir with a 62. Lisa Ballou we have with a 63.67, so very tight between them. The judges clearly thinking Lisa is better, but only just. So Sandy May is not going to need much of an improvement, that's for sure, if she is to overtake Lisa Ballou, but she doesn't want to just overtake Lisa Ballou. We came here, I can only imagine, for that top spot, number 1. But let's get back to the job at hand. We have Vanessa Titarelli kicking things off. Backboard in, 90 same direction, 270 front board down that handrail. Down the down rail, out the pole gap, sorry. Right foot forward, so coming to the front roll, is it? As we saw from front roll, the front run, first run, sorry, words. Okay, so she comes in outside in, gets that backside board slide, but kind of, if I'm honest, carries on that rotation. But there is a beautifully done crow mobe off that unit bump. Oh, sorry, there was, I looked away for a split second and saw the approach. It was a tanny to be, followed by the front side 7. Now we're going across into the wake the line. 50-50, front lip. And oh my God, was that a mummy wrapped as well? That was nuts.
On she goes for the last hit of her second run. It's now or never. 50-50 to 50-50. Step, step, step action. And getting that front board on the pipe with the 450 out. That is a rotation and a half out of that. Well, a rotation and a quarter out of that pipe. That is a big old drop to get a spin on, and getting it clean too is incredibly difficult. But the young Italian doing a stellar job on the course in an attempt to improve her score. Is it going to be enough? I'm not too sure after that wake the line mess up, but we're about to find out. Is Vanessa Titarelli going to improve her seating, or do we have our podium holders already?
Thank you so much.
There we see that 720 from Vanessa Titarelli, the 2 full rotation. Big as you like, not letting that butt check the water, keeping that trick very nice and clean. Coach Fabri over on the shore, looking very excited. Just waiting for some scores for our judges to see whether Vanessa Titarelli has changed the current seating, or do we have our final podium holders?
So that was the first drop. No, that was the second one.
Just waiting for some scores from our judges. The tension is high, but so are the vibes here in beautiful Liquid Leisure Windsor.
Yeah, oh yeah, just look, we have pristine prime conditions. Maybe not the sun with the sun, but the water is perfectly flat. Exactly how we want it for half finals. We had to battle out a bit of a windy day yesterday. The day before that, we had an insanely very rainy day, didn't we? It was pretty tough. A lot of spectators got drenched throughout.
But hey, thank the Lord for that Bro clothing store over on the other side of the lake.
That's right. Be sure to go out and check the grocery store if you haven't already.
I got nice and cozy with some hoodies, some hats, some socks.
All right, it looks like we have the green light. We're going to wait for our final scores to be published. We've got the green light. Let's hear it for Sunny Mayer. The scores are out. Dan, what are they?
So Vanessa Titarelli pushing Sanamir from those top 3 spots with a 62.33. That's right, beating the Dutch rider by only 0.33 of a point. So Sani currently is on the water in an attempt to get back into that podium spot. Vanessa right on the bubble. Lisa essentially securing her podium spot here in the Pro Women's Urban Division.
Yeah, that's right. There is really not a big gap from Sani Meyer, who's sitting in 4th position, and Campbell, who's sitting in 1st. I think it was a difference of 12 points, and especially with a little bit of a little hiccup in Sani's first run, I believe she can get it. And now let's watch this drama unfold, where we have Sani kicking things off. Frontside 1 up, 50-50, locks that in. Then comes across, front lip, and then hard way goes left foot, left arm, so that front side 270 out the end of that. Frontside 180 on, backside out, right foot forward, so she goes frontside 1 on, same way, backside 180 at the end of that. Are we going to see this Tootsie roll again? Yes, we are. Just as clean, just as insane as we saw in run number 1.
Sani Meyer coming in hot, left foot forward, on her heels for a big old 540, the El Clasico. Locking in those tricks so far. Let's see what she's got for us over on the wake the line. Big old cut, 50-50 to 50-50, front lip, and not getting that rotation out of the wake the line feature. That nose press back one out. That rail does not count in the course, but still doing a little bit of improv work with that 50-50 on the creeper to 50-50 on the pipe with a frontside 360 out of the caisson rail. Is it going to be enough to make it to those top 3 spots? I'm not too sure that spin out of the wake the line, but we'll see what the judges have got to say over.
I mean, yeah, you say she didn't get the spin out the wake the line, but nonetheless, it was a super sick hit. It was clean. It was full pulled, and that is a very long rail to ollie on from start to get all the way to the end. The judges are going to bear that in mind. There you see, as Dan calls it, the El Clasico, frontside 540.
Look at that smile. Yesterday our lives were filled with rain, but Sani just did an incredible run. Be sure to check out on the live stream, like and share, show some love to your homies. Give some shout outs, show some support. We love to see it. Quite the international finals we have here in the pro women's divisions. We've got the Netherlands, we've got the US of A, we've got Israel, and we got Italy. Sani Meyer just pushing Lisa Ballou from that 2nd spot into 3rd. And now Lisa securing her podium spot with the 3rd, going in for her 2nd run. She knows exactly what she needs to do to make it to that top spot.
So we have Lisa Ballou out on the water right now. We're waiting for her to get around to the 2nd half of the lake to kick things off. She has a gap of about just under 13 points to up from her first score if she is to get that top spot. Campbell Scarborough, who is sitting pretty in 1st position with a huge score of 76. As Dan just said, Sani Meyer, congratulations, upping her score to a 67. And now, feast your eyes now across the lake, as you can see, Lisa Ballou getting ready to kick things off, doing it for Team Israel. Here she goes. Heel side, in, back lip up.
Big old transfer from the safety of the diving board with a front lip onto the downpipe. My local homie from Israel setting up with her right foot forward for the handrail add-on, back to the water, 180 on, 180 off, getting a full pull on that switch 50-50 through the kink. On she goes for a big old back roll to revert off the unit bump, setting up with her left foot forward, eyeing up that left kicker. What's it gonna be? Big old cut. The heel side, front side, 540, the El Clasico. Setting up right foot forward for the wake line. That's good composition there. There's a 50-50 to 50-50. And another 50-50, the front one out.
So we've seen an improvement there on the hit that we saw from Sani Mayer. So from that wake that line, that is an improvement, yes. How about this last final hit? Step, 50-50. Oh, no, she didn't. Squeezes an extra hit in where she goes frontside 180, brings it back for a pretzel, frontside 3 off of the end of that rail. I hope we can see that one again in the action replay.
A bit of tic-tac-toe action. How you like her now?
And check this out, super clean. You see that? Keeping her hand out of the water. These are one of the things that the judges are looking for when people do heavy landings off of these XL kickers. Believe you me, if you haven't ridden these before, these kickers send you. You don't even have to cut hard, and these things sends you out of the stratosphere. If you do edge in progressively, you go absolutely enormous. And as you can see there, barely much pop needed, and just look how much she flew through the air.
Look at that smile. So we already know our podium holders. Congratulations to Team Netherlands, Team Israel, and Team US of A. The real question is, what is going to be the order? Lisa Ballou just coming back from her second pass from that third spot. Let's see what the judges have got to say. And is there an improvement between run 1 and 2?
So we are awaiting our final scores to publish before. So who does it go to? Our rider in purple, I believe that is Campbell Scarborough. Congratulations. She has the official bragging rights to say, I am the very best in the world. And have a look at that score right there, 76. That is a shame for Lisa Ballou, Sani Mayer, and our other rider, Vanessa Tittarelli. Still you guys making the podium. You are still the top 4 in the whole worldwide world. So that means Campbell gets a victory lap, and we always like to see something special. If not, at least a double. Baby, a double. Come on. Who wants to see a double? I'm sure you folks on the live stream, you want to see a double. I can see Liam Peacock with a cheeky grin. The word double. The eyebrows have been raised. Matty Muncie with a bigger smile on his face. Everyone wants to see a double. Get to the side of the lake, wherever you are around the liquid leisure. Keep your eyes on the water. And you guys at home, we hope you are going to enjoy this show. If you cannot hear it, the dock is electric. Every single person I can see has got their arms up and cheering Campbell on to see some magical goodness about to unfold.
Was it just me, or did she just undo her bindings? Or maybe she's just timing them ahead of a double for the people.
Yeah, that is tough. You would not want to do a double flip one-footer, would you? Oh wait, you did a little one-footer today, didn't you? This morning you did the Baby Hannah, right?
The half cab Madonna.
Half cab Madonna.
You know, when riding against an Italian, you have to do the half cab Madonna.
Yeah, yeah.
Team USA going wild on the shore, bringing home a title and a second podium after Preston's incredible ride earlier today.
Boom. Look at that. You can just almost feel the excitement through the screen. Your current world champion, the very best, #1 in the world. Let's go. Hell yeah, that's right. We love to see it. Guys, coming past the dock, make some noise. We have your current WWA Pro Woman Urban finalist right here. What are we going to see? Oh my God! She
That'll wake you
sent it for the crowd.
That will wake you up.
Oh, mate, the adrenaline that must be pumping through her. Winning on run number 1. That's what you would always want and only wish for. Wow, oh wow, that was a tough finals. Congratulations to all of our other riders, Sani Meyer, Vanessa Tittarelli and Lisa Ballou for making the top 4. But as you see right there, and I can only assume that is Mother Scarborough giving her a big old hug.
Team USA getting hyped on the shores. Campbell coming back to the dock. Oh, big old hug to Mama. The wind and the vibes are picking up here in Liquid Leisure for the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships, London 2023. We just got finished up with the Pro Women Urban Division with Campbell Scarborough of the USA taking the win. And we are about to get started with our Pro Men's Urban Finalists. We got Rudy Tolboys of Team GB, a local hero, Gavin Stuckey of the USA, Trent Stuckey of the USA. We got 2 Stuckeys in one final. That's right. And of course, your reigning world champion, we got Liam Peacock of the UK, local hero here at Liquid Leisure, who is going to be taking that W. Is it going to be Team USA / Team Stuckey, or is it going to be Team GB?
Yeah, mate, it is going to be a tough, tough heat, man. You are not going to want to miss this. Only a couple of minutes now. We get the shots in. They get the shot. As you can see, Canberra, she just can't quite contain that excitement. And totally understandable. The very best, #1 in the world. We got to get the shot of Campbell popping that cork. You know what? Congratulations, man. She absolutely killed it, and that is thoroughly well deserved.
Putting in the work from day one here, just earlier this week, both in the park and urban divisions.
Right, let's have a little chat about the drama that is about to unfold before your very eyes. We have the Stuckey Bros, the one, the only, Trent and Mr. Gavin Stuckey, a force not to be reckoned with, and if anyone could beat them, it's going to be the 2 Brexit boy Brit riders. We have your current reigning champion from last year, Mr. Liam Peacock and Rudy Tolboys, bringing it in for Team GB. Represent.
Don't put it on, it will distract you. Just if you hear your name enough times, put it on. Don't put it on, it will distract you. My, oh my, what a finals that we got ahead of us. Which side of the Atlantic is going to be taking home a title? Is it going to be US of A or the Team UK?
So just whilst we wait, I'm going to tell you cats tuned in on the live stream a fun little fact about one of our riders here in the top 4. One of our local legends, one of the riders of the UK Liquid Force team is Mr. Rudy Tolboys. And remember that thing, you know, that bug virus thing? I won't say what it is, but that thing that happened a few years ago? Well, Mr. Tolboys here had never rode a wakeboard before that had happened. We're talking about 3 years away. He had never been on a wakeboard before that time, and now we are here 3 years later for the Pro Men Urban Finals, and Rudy Tallboys has absolutely earned his worth here for the top 4 worldwide riders. But what we're going to do right now, for you guys tuned in, we're going to do a quick, small recap of all the finalists up until this point. We don't want to miss Rudy's run. Yeah, we don't want to miss this run from Rudy. Is this going to end before Rudy gets to the start of his run? Okay, perfect.
Just turn through on the screen. That's Campbell. There we go, Rudy on the water.
Rudy Tallboys, being the first rider of 4, has got to go all guns are blazing to set the bar from the judges compared to our other riders. This is what it will be compared to. Rudy Tallboys, run number 1. It's going to set the bar high. I have no doubt in my mind. Now check this hit. Front lip up. Right foot forwards, heel side, backside 270. That exact same hit. So unfortunate earlier in the competition, snapping it mid-run, getting the board change and coming back strong and winning his run and his heat as well. Check that, the big old rail to rail, 50-50, front side 180 onto 50-50, then over to front board, roll to blind, going off the side face of that unit bump. One of my favorite obstacles. Now left foot forwards, into the XL kicker, KGB, oh no, oh my god, the pressure clearly got to Rudy. I have never ever seen him fall on that all the way throughout this comp. It has been locked in, absolutely loved it. So check this hit out here, Tanny to B, into the pool, frontside 180 on, then goes rail to rail, over to front board. Big old pop. That is not an easy rail to rail. If you're seeing this online, when you actually get into that mega pool and get a feel for it, it is a monstrous gap. Believe you me, I have done it myself, and it is absolutely huge. Not for the faint-hearted, that's for sure. Indy Tanny to B, quickly gets that handle pass, whips it round for that frontside 1, and that is a standout hit for me throughout this competition. Another standout hit of mine on that mega pool was from Mr. Ryan Peacock, the man himself, recently just coming back from an injury out the back of Red Bull Wake Duel, obviously being Liam Peacock's older brother. Very unique, creative hit. Hopefully you will get a chance to see that somewhere on your socials later on in the future.
That landing with the handle behind his back on the pool, insane, super technical, super risky, and that's part of the format for our judges. Remember, they want to see drive, difficulty, risk, intensity, variety, and execution. Being good ain't good enough. They want to see creative use of the course, and they want to see tricks done big and clean, no butt checks, no back checks. You should be out of the water while riding. Gavin getting to work with that back lip, pretzel 270, on he goes from the diving board with the 270 onto the downpipe, doing it for Team USA with that green bib matching his green hair, coming in left foot forward, back lip, pretzel 270, on he goes, boosting from the safety of that middle pipe onto the donkey kink, not quite the full pull that he wanted, but still very, very solid hit. On he goes for that Pete Rose with the grab, that toe side back roll with the front side 360, setting up with his right foot forward onto that XL kicker to the outside with a grab 900.
Oh my god, that was just insane. Look how much air time he had. Handles that landing like a boss, front board, same way, 90 drops down to 50-50, then hard way out of that hallway to that back lip, and then same way, direction 270 out. That is an insanely tech hit. All he's on, 50-50, 50-50, front board, and then 450 out the end of that. Sorry, I had to finish it.
My, oh my, what a run. Not what you want on that mega pull gap with the just coming off a little bit early on that donkey kink transfer. But still very, very solid first pass for the young American rider. There it is. Jumping from the safety of the middle pipe with that 270 in and just not quite making it through the kink. Still getting that rotation out very, very clean. Staying composed throughout the rest of his run. As we saw, look at how he handles that tension from inside to out. The green hair matching the green bib. And that monstrous heel side cut. Coming back to the dock now. Doing it for Team USA. At least one podium spot guaranteed for the Stuckey family. No strangers to that podium. So right now, as it stands, we got Gavin with a 78.33, followed by Rudy Tallboys, local hero, with a 40.33, which is very, very impressive given that he fell pretty much dead smack in the middle of his run. Meaning that if he completes his pass, he certainly will get a very, very high score. Some incredibly techie hits towards the end of his run. I know he got planned from practice and from in the earlier heats. Be sure to check out the live stream, share it with your friends, show the riders some love. And of course, give shout outs to your favorite MC, Matty B, and of course me, Matty B and the Wild Apricot.
That's right, that's very nice. Your favorite MC, cheers. Am I your favorite MC? That's very nice for you to say. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Next up on the water, we got Gavin's big brother, the one and only Trent Stuckey. Absolute machine and no stranger to a final, no stranger to a podium. Has been absolutely destroying the course from the qualifying, from the seeding rounds all the way through to the semi-finals. And of course now here in the finals, getting hyped. Taking 2 podium spots in last year's World Championships. Quite familiar with this park. I believe this must be his 3rd or 4th time here in Liquid Leisure.
Yeah, but Trent Stuckey making light work of any kind of a wakeboarding cable that he hits, whether it be System 2, full size, or even a boat for that matter. The same with his brother, Gavin Stuckey. Just absolutely blowing minds, pushing the sport in brand new directions. These two are a force not to be reckoned with. And Trent now is going to demonstrate exactly what I mean by that. Check this, early handle past front board and then front side 2 out. Then gets that front lip, beautifully done, absolutely charging it, 270 out. Focused in the game, sorry Dan, go on.
On he goes from the popper of that rail with a backside 540, going from the drop down on to that middle rail. That is a massive gap to jump over. And a monstrous $1 million baby from that unit bump. Switching it back up with his left foot forward onto that left kicker, coming heel side with a monstrous heel front 9. And I believe he sneaked a little grab in there as well. Setting him up with his right foot forward onto the wake the line. He goes, popping from the safety of that pipe. Someone give this kid a hall pass with that back one onto the pipe and pretzeling his way with a 360 out of that. One last hit for the young American rider. Left foot forward. He goes with a toe side, backside. 270. Up, around, and over. He goes back onto that pipe. My, oh my, what a run. Here's a quick replay of that monstrous flip transfer, not quite locking in.
Do you know what? We're seeing an improvement from him there with that hit than he has done in previous rounds. Usually going front lip, but this time going front board. Very interesting, upping that ante. And with that monstrous rail to rail on that mega pull. Look at this, I've seen it in person. He gets a grab, the nose grab. Oh, I'm not too sure on the double grab this time, but we've seen in previous round. He gets a nose grab, goes for a front side 540,
then gets an indie grab mid-spin. Then as he's coming down, starts the other half of that 540 for the most biggest. Here we go in slower motions. That's exactly what I mean. Thank you very much. Beautifully done.
On the water right now, going for his first pass, the one and only Liam Peacock, last year's winner in both the park and urban divisions, here in his home park, wanting to stay world champion through to 2023. It's crunch time for Team GB. All eyes are on the water as he sets up with his left foot forward, eyeing up the OG pool on his toes. Going, I believe he's going to hit the transition with a hardway 360 on and reversing it back onto that pipe with a monstrous 450 on to the pipe. On he goes to the mega pool with a toe side backside. 540 and gapping from the safety of the middle pipe with a hardway 270 onto the donkey kink. To the bump he goes. The KGB5.
Oh my, goody gum jobs. Liam Pico getting it done. He wants the win. In true Lazapi fashion, the toe side, backside roll, doubling it up. Hell yeah, Lazapi getting it done right here. Now into the wake the line. Gets that 50-50 over front lip, full 270, staying wrapped on that wake the line. Beautiful full pull. And now this one and only very unique creative hit.
Coming in heel side, up the firecracker, and a backside 540 into the wall on the other side. Probably one of my favorite hits in this entire competition. That was insane. There we see the replay with the backside 540 on to the mega pool. On he goes from the safety of that middle pool with a hardway 270 on to the donkey kink. Not quite locking in that back lip, but very solid first pass from the young local and current world champion.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Liam Peacock, the local hero, the people's champ. Oh my goody gumdrops, getting it done, representing his country here for the WWA Nautique Wake Park World Championships. Oh my gosh, what an insane heat of first runs we've seen from every rider. We're yet to see a full run from Rudy Tallboys, and Rudy's hit at the very end of the casing is very unique and very creative. I will not give any more away. I do not want it to be the commentator's kiss of death. Look how high he is, man, with that double toe side roll. It is just nuts. Holding that grab all the way through. Nobody does it better than Mr. Liam Peacock, the man, the myth, the legend that is one of the Peacock brothers. The current scores are, as it stands, we've got Liam Peacock with a 69 in third position, Gavin Stuckey with a 78.33 in second position, Trent Stuckey with a 85.33 in first place, and Rudy Tallboys, of course, in fourth position, only because he's done half of a run, going down on that nose KGB. So we're yet to see a full run from Rudy. And I have no doubt in my mind that Rudy Tallboys is going to absolutely blow your mind. All right, here we go now. Into the OG pool, front lip, same way 90 out. Backside 270, full pull, beautiful rail contact as well with that board right in the middle of that rail.
On he goes with his left foot forward. big old tantrum to blind from the safety of the rail onto the middle pipe, hopping a monster gap to that front board, going in lake, getting a little bit too deep there, just skipping over that bump. And the crowd going wild.
He loves it every single time. Check this. KGB 5 gets it done. Come on. He's feeling it. It is a good run up until this point. Let's carry it on. Down into the hallway he goes. Hard way. Frontside 360. Gets a rewind 180 out the end of that. That is just insane. Now left foot forwards. Outside in. What's this? Back lip. There you go, a better angle of it. No, no, no. That was only half of the insane trick from Rudy Tallboys. So I'm going to tell you what happens, because that was unfortunate being his second run. You will not see what he actually had in store. So what we are going to do is we're going to give Rudy a handle. We're going to pick him up, get him back to the dock so we can get our group shot on the dock, and then carry on with the competitions. But as I digress, as I was saying, sorry, Rudy Tallboys into this case and hit. He comes outside in. Ollie's back lip, right? We'll see it in just one more moment on the action replay, right? So he comes in from the outside. Nobody's doing them like that. That KGB far. I thought it was beautiful, but by the looks of that action replay and his facial expression, I don't think he was too happy with it. But whilst we're waiting, I will tell you about this hit from Rudy Tallboys. He goes outside in for the caisson. Back lips, that's right. So his backside is facing the steps. He ollies, brings that back foot up. Back lip, up the stairs, in towards the cable, all the way. Then once he gets to the top of those stairs, pops an ollie, then goes full front side, 5, into landing hard way, wrapped into the bank. I hope you can understand by how I'm describing it, but let me tell you now, it was mind-blowing.
Next up, going in for his second run back on the water, current world champion trying to secure a double victory once again. Local legend Liam Peacock, rocking the red bib, doing it for king and country. Currently at the 3rd place. No stranger to this park, knows exactly what he needs to put down to get that top spot. Also competing in our park division, making it to the finals. Fair bit of riding from the young local legend. Setting up with his left foot forward, eyeing up the transition of the OG pool. Hardway 360. Rewinding it, and much cleaner hit on that transfer back onto the pipe, and even sneaking a grab in there, getting the full pull on the transfer. On his toes he goes with a toe back 5 to the transfer. Hard way 270 from the safety of the middle pipe on to the donkey kink. Hard way 270. My, oh my, that KGB was monstrous. On to the kickers he goes with his left foot forward. That is a big old cut for the toe side, backside.
1080, but not as clean as we've seen him do before, or as we saw him do last year in his winning run. Now he comes in from 50-50, front lip, over front board, for 270, sorry, to 50-50. I thought he was going to go front board, but carries on for an extra rotation. Now check this hit out. Firecracker in, over the black pipe, backside 5, into that outside transition. And that wraps up what looks to be an insane second run. We saw that toe back 10, yes, but there was a tiny little bit of a butt check.
Is it going to be enough to beat the 2 Stuckies currently seated at those 2 top spots? Is it going to be Team USA or Team GB bringing it home in our pro men's urban division? Look at that toe back 5 into the pool gap, setting up perfectly on to the safety of the middle pipe, and on he goes to that donkey kink. Not quite getting that full pull, but still very, very happy with his second pass.
So here's that backside 10 that I was saying about. Manages to get out of it, yes. So that is really going to be a void from the judges. But look how big he charges. Three full rotations. And Liam Peacock, being the beast that he is, muscles his way out of that like it's nothing. So there it is. We have Rudy Tallboys and Liam Peacock's final scores in of the Urban Division. Rudy Tallboys with a guaranteed 4th. Liam Peacock with a guaranteed 3rd. However,
we have a battle of the brothers on our hands.
Gavin is currently sitting in 2nd with a 78.33. Trent is currently sitting in 1st with that 85.33. So it is all to battle for right here, right now. And if you didn't have any doubt, I didn't have any doubt in my mind that I was going to be seeing both of these brothers in the top 3. And look how it is going to unfold. Both 1 and number 2, always seeing these two on the podiums together, and it's so great to see them going to be on another podium yet again here at Liquid Leisure. And now we're going to go into Gavin's second run. Back lip, 270 out, backside 270, locks in that front lip, right on the tail this time. Gets the full pull, 270 back out. Left foot forwards, mirrors this hit. I love this. Back lip and then front 2. That was pristine, prime. Check how this flows perfectly into this Pete Rose. Oh no, switching it up this run. We're going for the Crow Mo. Do we want to see a double? I believe it's going to be the Bax Mobe 540. Oh, yes, all the way through the rounds. Gavin has been stomping that trick.
Setting up with his left foot forward onto the wicket line, the front board, same way 90 into the hallway, hard weight 360 into the down pipe. My, oh my, on he goes to the caisson, going outside in approach, hop to front board with a front side 450 out. Big, big improvement for the younger brother of Trent Stuckey, Mr. Gavin, currently in the 2nd place.
Do you know what? I want to watch the action replay of that caisson, that last final hit again.
How
that was step, but off the nose. That was insane. Look at this, though. That back mob, 540. Technically puts his hand down, yes. A little bit back foot heavy. Let's have a little look now in this action replay.
But watch this. He does not let his back or bottom touch the water. Bit back foot heavy indeed, but still keeping it clean. And how he got that full pull on that mega pull gap. Absolutely insane. So much style, so much control.
Super tough to break these runs apart. I would not want to be in that judging tank, that's for sure. Total faith in the judges doing an insane job all throughout the competition from start to finish. The drama unfolds. We await the final score of Gavin Stuckey's in the urban rounds.
Mama Stuckey by the dock. About to find out, is it her eldest or her second making it to that top spot? She already knows she's got 2 medals coming home. Is Trent going for a victory run, or is he stepping it up? What's it gonna be?
There's me thinking we was going to get, Dave was going to get a little cheeky shot of Matty B and Dan Mills in the booth.
Waiting on some scores.
It is all to fight for.
The riders showing good sportsmanship.
Was it enough? Was it as more than a 7-point improvement from his first run? Oh my goody gumjaws, the drama. You can feel it, the anticipation.
Who is going to be at that top spot? Is it going to be Big Brother Trent? or little brother Gavin?
Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we have to wait a short while longer whilst the judges really have to debate it out. Because that is not an easy call to say, yep, I think Gavin's better, or I think Trent's run is better. They have to pick apart each and single hit throughout their runs. A small wobble here or a small wobble there. These are the fine, critical details they will be looking at. Oh my God, we still wait, we wait, we wait.
Be sure to show some love on the live stream. Share it with your friends. Give some shout outs in the comments. Who is going to be bringing it home? It's going to go to the same home, but is it going to be Gavin or Trent Stuckey? We already know who our podium holders are. Liam securing his third place. Judges currently debating who is that top spot. Is it going to be Gavin or Trent Stuckey? Homie, Silo De La Torre on the dock. On the live chat, sorry. Making some calls on the live chat in the live stream. Who is it gonna be? Some tough calls.
Oh man, this is clearly so tough. Different ways of approaching this course. What was your favorite hit, Dan, out of the two Stuckey Bros? Or for that matter, all of the riders out of this heat, what was your favorite hit?
I hear some cheers from the dock. Let's go back to our results, but to answer your questions,
Oh my God.
Gavin Stuckey with an 88.67, putting him hit that top spot with just around 3.3 points difference from big brother Trent. So you know what that means. Trent is going in guns blazing for that top spot. I feel it in my bones.
Have you ever seen Love Actually? I feel it in my fingers.
No, but show it to me later.
Okay. Right, so with Gavin Stuckey, whopping 88.67. Trent Stuckey still run in the bag. This is where the show gets interesting. Trent, being a one of the top, if not the very best world riders, he is going to go out right now and try and beat his best younger brother's run of his lifetime. And oh my God, if anyone can do it, I believe in Trent. You've seen what he can do. If you haven't seen Sincerely Trent already, you need to check that out. An edit which he dropped just over a year ago, which just blew the wake world to pieces, making people realize what is actually doable on a wakeboard. Trent Stuckey blowing minds, as well as Gavin. And if you haven't already seen Gavin's recent edit, maybe a couple of months ago now, just before LAO, I think it was just absolutely mind-melting maneuvers. All-round riders kill it with the winch, with the air tricks, with the rail riders, with the kicker hits, with the boat riding. The same with Trent. And now Trent knows if he wants to win, he's going to beat his younger bro. And now let's see it unfold. Handle past front board. Gets the toe side front roll. Lands front board. 270 out of that one.
Big improvement from his first run already, getting that full pull on the OG pull gap. Big backside 540 onto the pull gap.
That was absolutely nuts. Heel back 5 in. Gets the rail to rail. That is what we call the Moby Dick with the black method. Backhand, reaching over for a normal method grab, but backhand, just absolutely mind-melting maneuvers. Front side 9, very clean. We'll have to watch that down in the action replay. It was a front side 9, double grabbed. Right foot forwards, backside 3 into the hallway. He leaves his hand off of the rail, staying a lot more controlled throughout, I think. When sometimes you commonly see riders grab that rail to pull themselves back in, that's not technically well controlled. The judges will see that. They will love that. Then he gets that backside 270, lip slide, up to front board. Same way tic-tac, front lip, pretzel 270 out, boom.
Just slipping out a little bit off that case and rail, but an absolutely incredible run. It's a major improvement from his first pass. Look at that front board handle pass, 270 out. On he goes from the safety of the diving board to that front board all the way through and just slapping that board with that 270 out. The pretzel.
Back 5 into the pull. Insane. We've only seen one other person doing a double handle pass 5 in there, and that was from Mr. Liam Peacock himself. There it is. Double rotation, 2.5 full rotations, 2 full locked in grabs. Here we go one more time.
Monstrous cut on that double grab 900 in the middle of the rotation, and stomping it. Can we get a replay of that monstrous Moby Dick off the unit bump? Can we get a replay of the hit on the bump?
Was it enough to knock Gavin off that top spot? Check this out, switching up a much more of an improvement from what we've been seeing in previous round. Switches it up, very unique way of doing a front board 2-7 out. Just, a front side 2-7 out, but getting that handle pass early, very creative, very unique. No one's doing hits like this.
How he grabs the board on the front roll to that front board from the safety of the diving board onto the downpipe on the OG pull. That backside 540, I think he sneaked in a nose grab as well. Front lip to a monstrous front board.
And that was on the tail, so if anything, that's more of a gap, because he's got more of
check this out.
This is what we call the black method. Look at that backhand, right? Reaches to the board, the method position.
Whaling season, baby. Whaling season on that Moby Dick.
The black method. Backhand into that method position, getting all wrapped up with that seatbelt, was just mind-melting maneuvers.
Just waiting on some results. Back to the dock we go. We already know our podium holders, but who is taking that W home? Is it going to be Gavin or Trent? And we just got the results. A big congratulations to little brother Gavin Stuckey for taking that top spot and becoming the Pro Men's Urban World Champion. Also, a big congratulations to Trent Stuckey and Liam Peacock for taking that 2nd and 3rd place. And of course, to Rudy Tallboys, local legend, for taking that 4th spot.
Yep, that's insane. Mama Stuckey has got to be happy with that. Having 2 kids who are the best in the world, number 1 and number 2. Oh my God. Wow, what an achievement from both of the Stuckey bros. Congratulations to you guys. So well, thoroughly deserved.
So now Mama Stuckey can go home with 2 world champions. That's right. Trent taking it back home in 2020, and now Gavin bringing it home in 2023. in the World Championships back in Valdosta Water Sports Complex. Next up, we got the finals for our junior men park division. Some heavy hitters in this category. We got Sam Bradbury, Sam Kenyon, Alessandro D'Agostino, Giacomo Farina, Luis Egerix, and Preston Perchetti. Team Belgium, Team USA, Team Italy, Team Australia. We're just going to send a quick course preview to show you it at home through the live stream, how it's going to go down, how the cookie crumbles for our
Here we go.
park
We got
division.
the course preview for the park division. Starting off at Tower 1, we have an air trick section coming up into Tower 2, and then a back line. We got 3 rails on the back line. This is a 35% score. And starting off with the Claudia on the right and pipes on the left. So this back line is one section, a long line of rails, and we got the West Rock feature coming up next, followed by the OG pool with a transition curb on the side. There's so many lines on this feature, and judges are definitely looking for full pulls and riders to get creative and do something unique on that feature. Up next, we have a large kicker and a bump on the right side. Kickers making up 30% of the score. And from Tower 4 to Tower 5, the other half of the air trick section, riders can do an air trick to the outside here, as well as another air trick after the motor tower before the kickers. Those air trick sections are 35% of the score, making up that full 100%. And we're ending with a bang right here, choosing between the left or the right XL kickers to finish off that run. And that's the course preview for our park division.
Getting started with our park divisions. First and foremost, we got our junior elite men. The finals. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the future of our sport. Let me tell you, the future is looking very, very bright.
Oh, so bright, as you love to say.
I do indeed.
Yes, it has been an insane few days. If you haven't been down here, make sure or just be aware that this live stream will be up on YouTube forever. So if you ever want to improve on up your hits to see what the top riders in the world are doing and how you stand up against them, keep this saved on your YouTube channel. As you can see there on the dot, we have our colors representing our running order. In blue, we have Samuel Bradbury. Then up next, we have our rider in green, Sam Kenyon. Then our rider in purple. Doing it for Italy, with Alessandro D'Agostino. Team Italy, 2 Team Italy riders in the finals. Giacomo Farina, followed by Team Belgium, Louis Egerich, and then doing it for the USA, we have young gun Preston Perchetti, who is absolutely blow your minds. Preston we saw earlier in the day in the junior men park finals. No, sorry, not the junior men park finals. It was the boys urban finals. Sorry, we got there. And now, no surprise to see him here in the park finals as well. Now we have Team GB though out on the water. Local rider to my home cable park, Box End Park. I hope you guys are tuned in. If you are, Joe, the cable manager. Hello. Right now we have Samuel Bradbury. This guy has really, really been pushing himself over the last year. Started competing maybe a few years ago now. Maybe took a few L's, and there's nothing better than taking an L and coming away thinking, I need this, I need that, I need this. And that is exactly what he has done. I remember seeing him not winning a competition and then coming back strong. Sorry, but Sam, I digress. Comes in straight away with that toe side front roll. Into, I missed that first air trick. Babbling on, that's my mistake. Left foot forwards, into the West stroke. He goes 50-50. Nose press, but just misses out. Dan, what have we got over on the OG?
Coming in toe side with his left foot forward. For that front board, same weight, 270. Onto the diving board, he goes big hop, hop. Same weight, 270. Jumping across that towards the cable. Managing the tension like an absolute pro. With his right foot forward, eyeing up that right kicker. Big old cut for the backside. 720, how you like me now. Big old heel side cut to the outside of the lake for the backside 313, and he gets it. Setting up for one last hit for the young local. Coming in left foot forward on his heels. Big old heel side cut for the KGB. The back roll with the backside 360 off the kicker. My, oh my, what a run to start things off for the Junior Elites Park Division Final.
That's right. With being the matter, I think, pretty sure it is one run only in these finals. No, sorry, 2 runs in these finals. No pickups. What we have had in previous runs, we have had 1 run and 1 pickup. I know sometimes that seems a little bit harder, but that being the case with 1 run and 1 pickup, gives you the option to full send, and bearing in mind that if you do crash on your rail, you have that pickup, so you can still finish your run and go guns a-blazing if you want to do something risky biscuits, or you think, oh no, I don't want to do that because I might fall in and I might not be able to complete my run. Being the nature of this format created by John Drelling, that is not the case. So let's have a little chat about our park. What is the percentages? How is the judges comparing this through air tricks, back straight, and the kickers, Dan?
So in case any of you were wondering back home or in the crowds here in the beautiful Liquid Leisure, the judging breaks down as 35% of your score is going to come from your air tricks performance, 35 from that back straight of our beautiful lake here with those beautiful pieces of plastic brought to you by Unit Park Tech, and 30% is off those 2 kicker hits. You've got that kicker over on the backside of the lake and those kickers that are going to end your run.
Yeah, so do you know what the, if you can squeeze in 3 air tricks, they kind of favor about 10 to 12% each, unless you, or if you're feeling confident with just 2 banger air tricks, 1 in between corners 1 and 2, another one in between corners 4 and 5. Those 2 air tricks would then favor to about 17% each to go towards your run. The exact same with the kickers, being a 30% and only being 2, there are being a left and a right kicker in your run. Even though it looks like it's half of a lap, there still are 2 kickers, 1 on the left, 1 on the right. So the judges are going to want to see you using the left-hand side kicker. Bearing in mind that there is only 1 kicker to hit opposite the mega pool. That is on the right. If you're not using, sorry, I digress.
Sam Kenyon putting in the work with a massive 315. Coming out guns blazing. He wants that top seed for the second heat, for the second run, sorry, with that backside banana to front board on the double pipes over on the far side of the lake. Setting up now onto the West Rock he goes with a 180 in, 360 into the pipe of the West Rock. Not quite the full pull, but still very, very solid hit for the young Australian. To the backside 50-50 he goes with a 360 out. Little tic-tac action with a back one out of the down pipe of the OG pool. Setting up for the kicker with his left foot forward. You see it in his eyes. Coming in hot for the toe side, backside 720. Clean as a whistle. Setting up on his toes with that double cut for the toe side. Rayleigh landing a bit heavy on his heels. Getting that back check, not what you want in a competition, but hey, that's part of the game, but he's keeping it composed. He sets up for that inside kicker, for that grab, Chromo 5, and just popping the handle on the landing there. Not to worry, not to worry. You still have run number 2, Sammy.
Yeah, that is a shame going down on that last final kick hit. It was all coming together so well. 3-1-5 straight out the gate. Going almost too big as he lands. Clicks straight round the corner there.
Look how he manages the tension on that. Just keeping it together ahead of the double pipe hit with the banana slide to that front board. Look how he just slaloms through that pool gap. At 50-50. Sorry, front lip to 50-50. Same weight, 180 out. Slalom action, front lip. Tic-tac-toe.
Which means we move on now to our third rider. We're doing it for Team Italy. We have Alessandro D'Agostino. As you see now before your eyes in that purple bibby. .47.3 from Samuel Bradbury, a 33.48 from Sam Kenyon. So all to play for. Alessandro earning his worth here in the finals, absolutely killing it in the air trick game. And now check this out.
In Lake on his toes for the 90210 Beverly Hills, baby.
Oh my God.
Risky biscuits right here.
Thing
For
is-
a first trick. On he goes for a 50-50, hard weight 270, and a pretzel 450
No.
out, popping the handle. I don't believe it. Not what you want to see on the second hit in the Junior Elite Finals. In the Park Division, he does not get a pickup, I believe, but he might just get picked up back to the dock for his next run.
It's just the last rider. It's just the last rider. It's 2 runs. This is only the first run. Which means up next we have our rider in red, Mr. Giacomo Farina, another one of Team Italy's very own young rippers.
Madonna, Madonna, doing it for Team Italy, riding out of Turin Wake Park. Had a bit of a nasty crash during our Urban Division semifinals. But Giacomo is stoked to make it here to the finals in the Park Division. Remember, guys, the judges are looking for the drive, format, the difficulty, risk, intensity, variety, and execution. Being good ain't good enough. They want to see interesting use of the course. They want to see creativity. They want to see that you can spin both ways. They want to make sure that you can grab your board, show some style, show it that you do it with ease, or what we wakeboarders like to call steez, and that Giacomo does indeed with that cheese. Eyeing up that W. Let's see what he's got over on the far side of the lake as he sets up. A little tic-tac action ahead of getting into the scoring zone. Rocking that red bib.
Yeah, quite a nice start of the run being at corner one, giving the rider half a lap to just kind of prep yourself, get yourself into the zone. And now we're going to go kick things off with Giacomo Farina. Into the air tricks we go. Big old front to blind with a tail grab on there as well. Left foot forwards now as he come across to the pipes. 50-50, back lip, same way, backside 270 out of that one. Full pulling as well. Judges are, this is one of the things judges are looking for. Backside 180 in. Same way, front side 90 just comes off that front side lip slide.
On he goes to the OG pool with a front lip. Same way 90 out. Onto the diving board with a 270 onto the pipe. That is a monster gap. As we've seen earlier, not quite the full pull that he wanted, but still very, very solid hit for the young Italian athlete. Setting up left foot forward onto that right kicker with that rewind, back one, pretzel 360, my oh my. On he goes for that 3-1-3, clean as a whistle. Into the in-leg back mob, stacking them tricks in his run. One more hit for the young Italian rider, and popping the handle on that heel front 9.
Oh, man, that was a shame because that was all coming together oh so well.
But hey, this is the future of our sport, and it's actually unbelievable how far we've come as a community. We have a finals with Australia, the UK, Italy, USA. Such an international finals, and we're only in the juniors.
That's right. Yeah, man, these are the names that you're going to be keeping an eye on for the next 5 to 10 years. Samuel Bradbury, Sam Kenyon, Alessandro D'Agostino, Giacomo Farina, Louis Egerich, and goes without saying, Preston Prichetti, who is absolutely killing it right now.
Giacomo just making his way out of the water ahead of the next rider. Doing it for Belgium, Louis Egerix. With all that butter for your waffles. This kid has got style for days. For those of you joining us on the live stream right now, we are in day number 4 of the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships, London 2023. Guess who's back? Right now, getting started with our elite junior men's park division finals. Sending through our 4th rider off the dock. 5th rider, my mistake, Louis Egerix of Belgium. Goed, goed, lekker, lekker. Shredding through that butter for his waffles. Setting up right foot forward ahead of his run. As you all know, the run starts at the tower number 1. Coming in with his right foot, going in leg, out leg. Big old heel side cut for the 3-1-3, landing with the rope behind his back.
It's that a switch for Louis as well. I was having a chat with him last night. Check this, backside 270, banana, 50-50, backside 360 out the end of that. Now check this, coming into the West Rock. We go left foot forwards, hard way, front side 270, front board through the safety of the West Rock. Getting to the end, now front 2 in, front board, check that, comes across, front board, handle, early handle pass to get a full backside 360 because he pops out of that front board. Very nicely done.
And getting that back 90 out of that pipe is so difficult to manage with that tension. And getting that KGB with the nose grab to perfection. Big heel side cut with the heel side, front side, roll to blind. Into the back mob he goes. Switching it back up with his right foot forward for the backside. 0, the 270 to the backside spin, and then rewinding it back to his original stance. Sneaking in that little grab in there as well, and he is stoked.
Hell yeah, dude. Gets it done. Run number 1. Look at that front tail to blind. Beautifully executed. Gets the grab. Handles the blind with cheddar cheese. Louis Egerich. Absolutely destroying this park recently. Here for the double competitions, or the triple, should I say, with the urban division, the park division. Then the upcoming competition after this, as you can see right there on that lovely Felix Georgi Unit Park Tech feature, Plastic Playground, which will be kicking off in just 3 days' time. And what a time to be alive with Plastic Playground back up and running after that crazy little thing, stupid thing that happened, remember? Which we won't talk about that. But it's great to be back here and seeing so many competitors worldwide making their way back to Liquid Leisure, where many friendships have been made, many tricks have been sent.
and where the stoke of wakeboarding is at its highest. Here, Liquid Leisure Windsor, presented to you by Nautique for the WWA Wake Park World Championships for the 2023. We are here right now in our Elite Junior Men Park finalists. Samuel Bradbury, Sam Kenyon, Alessandro D'Agostino, Giacomo, and Louis Egrich, and of course, Preston. We're 5th rider in of our first runs out of our 6 riders. And here we have it, Mr. Preston Pichetti out on the water right now.
Already bringing home a podium position from our urban division. The young gun from the US of A, only 12 years of age, but competing with the junior elites. Been killing it all week long. And I cannot wait to see what he's got for us for his park run. Setting up with his right foot forward, coming around that first tower. Big old heel side cut for the backside 313. Are you kidding me? Going a little bit too wide on that turn. My, oh my. Setting up left foot forward for that rewind. Toe back 1, pretzel 180. Sneaking in a grab in there as well. Eyeing up the West Rock on his heel side. 180 on. Not quite locking in on that pipe.
Going
on the West
for
Rock.
that toe back 2 rewind back lip. Lands on the tail. Doesn't quite get the full pull. Backside 360. Very nice with that back tail out of that hard way 2 from the safety of the diving board. Has a moment to catch his breath, as you can see right there. Toe side. Pete Rose. Oh my goody gum jobs. It doesn't get any better than that. Toe side again. Oh my God.
Beverly Hills, baby, with that 90210 straight into the in-leg back moment going down. I don't believe it. Very, very strong pass up until that fall on the back mob. Not to worry, not to worry. He still has his second run. And it ain't over till it's over.
The size of that backside 313, monumentous. Almost getting taken out by landing so wide as that carrier clicks around the corner. Check this hard way too. Right on the tail as he comes off of that board, off of that rail, sorry. Yes, we love to see it. Oh man, all of the angles. We love it so much. Look at the current scores. We have Louis Egerich sitting pretty in a top spot of a 65.28. Followed by Samuel Bradbury in second, 47.3. Giacomo Fodina in third place with a 44.35. Sam Kenyon, fourth. Alessandro, fifth. But we are yet to announce Preston Pichetti score, which I can only assume it's somewhere in the lower half. Obviously, unofficially, of course, we had a crash from Alessandro and obviously a crash from Preston. So actually, it will be an improvement from Alessandro as he pops the handle on that pipes. Preston at least making it full halfway through the course. So have we got our results in? No, not yet.
Just waiting to see before we send them off to their second runs. As you all know, this is reverse riding order, meaning the lower your score is, the earlier you will be sent off the dock for your second run. So, of course, the winner of the first runs will be having that massive advantage of seeing everyone else ride. We just got Preston's score of 45.27, putting him in that third spot just over Giacomo. And that is the green light for the one and only Alessandro D'Agostino, from Italia.
So you can see from that score, it was a very very insane run, even though he fell on that back mob. Everything up until that point was legit, was locked in. We saw that backside 1-3 to the outside to kick things off in his air trick section. So that is why he scored so high, but just sitting below Sam. But now we have in the inside for that 90210 Beverly Hills, baby, as Dan loves to call it. Now we're coming in lake for the pipe hit.
Here we go to see
Outside
redemption.
in. Oh, very nice. I like that indeed. Almost similar to Preston's hit with that hardway 270 where he got right on the tail of the board. Ollie backside 3 in. Very nicely done. That is a sick standout hit to me with that Ollie 360 in. Front lip, pretzel 270. Ollie's up. Backside 2 360 actually landing 50-50 on that rail.
Locking in so professionally. And this is just the junior elites, ladies and gentlemen. Not even the pros, but done to perfection.
Oh my God, that KGB5 was just beautifully done. Coming back strong.
Into the back mob to the inside of the lake. One last hit for the young Italian. The toe back 720. He wanted that redemption, and redemption is what he got. Big improvement from his first pass after being taken down by that double pipe as he popped the handle on that 270 off. That pull hit was insane with that front lip, 270 out onto the diving board and a full backside 360 onto the pipe, locking in that 50-50 all the way through. There it is.
Now, hopefully we can go and see the next kicker hit, where I think it was the KGB5. So the hit after this was a real stand-up hit for me. But check this, how he lands 50-50. Upgrading from what we've seen from previous riders, just going backside 270 rail to rail. And we saw from Preston, a hardway 270 rail to rail. And there is that KGB.
Just waiting on Alessandro's scores. See where that massive improvement puts him on that scoreboard. Does it put him in those top 3 spots, pushing Preston out of that top podium spot? Look at that toe back 7, my oh my. And that head shake, because he is stoked for getting that through. For those of you joining us on the live stream right now, we're here for the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships here in London 2023. Guess who's back, baby? For the Elite Junior Men's Park Division Final. Watching Alessandro D'Agostino. Beautiful Moby Dick 5. It's a whaling season, baby. On he went for a big old crow mob. 2 toe side air tricks in one run. Very difficult. And just staying composed through to that in-lake back Mobius. That's the back roll with the front side 360 through. Some results on the screen. We're just waiting on some results. Brandon, can you hear me, Brandon? Would you be able to show us some results on the screen? So just waiting on Alessandro D'Agostino's second run results. Alessandro making it through to that podium spot at second place with a 61.50, pushing Preston Perschetti from that podium spot and Samuel Bradbury down to the second position. Right now on the water, we got Australia's Sam Kenyon just getting taken down by that kicker hit earlier. He wants that redemption, and he wants that bad. Riding out of the Gold Coast.
Does he ride with you at your home cable? Where you ride?
I ride out in Cable's Wake Park in Penrith.
Oh, that's it. Sorry, I always get those two mixed up.
But it's a very small, it's a big community, but we all know each other, we all ride together, we all love each other in the land down under. Big old toe side back roll into the bank. Setting up with his left foot forward, on his heels, onto the swoop, backside 360, pretzeling that 360 out. That means he's actually spun in one way and spun out the other way. That toe side, front side, board slide with same way 270 onto the diving board and jumping from the diving board to the down pipe. Not quite locking in, but still getting that full pull through. On to the kicker he goes. Matty B, what do you reckon it's going to be?
Toe side, backside, that's for sure. Believe that was the toe side, backside 720. Now we're coming in to the second half of the air trick section where he gets the only rider in the competition go for the toe side blind judge. Coming out the leg. Now we're going back in leg for a toe side for the XL kicker, Crow Mobe. 540, can he get out of it? Yes, he can. Not a clean landing, but still an insane trick. That is for sure. Wow, Sam Kenyon gets it done. Doing it for Team Australia. That was run number 2, sorry. I wonder where that is going to stand with the current scores coming down on that Crow Mobe 5.
Strong start for the Australian athlete with a 3-1-5.
All right, so we're going to bring Sam Kenyon back to the dock whilst we await confirmation from our judges before we send our next rider out, which is red. We still have on the dock, that's Louis Egerich in the yellow bib and the white helmet, and in our red bib,
we got the one and only Giacomo Farina doing it for Team Italia. Absolute insane rider. Madonna, as they say in Turin Wake Park. Look at that replay of Sam's Crow 5 and just getting a bit low on the landing. A bit of a full body check. Nice and deep, but by some miracle of the Lord getting back up. Look how he muscles his way around and just brings that handle back.
yeah, not an easy trick to be doing on those XL kickers here at Liquid Leisure. These things absolutely send you up. There's a little bit of a kick right at the very end of those kickers, which just absolutely sends you, which is no doubt why some of these riders are really struggling with these kickers. They are not like any other kickers worldwide. And as you can see there on the bottom of our screen, we have Plastic Playground, which is going to be kicking off in 3 days' time. So make sure you stay tuned for that one. And with no doubt in my mind, that will be on the Liquid Leisure YouTube channel. So make sure you stay tuned. If you haven't already, subscribe. and you will be getting those notifications pop up. If you have tuned in here, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate your comments and staying strong and supporting your home teammates wherever you are from. Clearly throwing a spanner in the works with the judges with that last run from Sam Kenyon. So Sam Kenyon's results, so go on.
Sam results just came in with a 46.55. So there is a slight improvement, but that still does not get him to those top 3 spots. Currently on the water, we got the one and only Giacomo Farina from Italia. Madonna, Madonna, riding out of Turin Wake Park, rocking the red bib. Some absolutely insane hits we saw from him in the previous lap. But can he put it together and turn it up a notch for his second run? Getting hyped up with his right foot forward. On his heels around tower number 1 for the front tail to blind. That's the front flip with the tail grab, and then getting the handle behind your back with that backside 180 rotation. Off he goes. Backside 50-50, 2 back lip, same weight, 270 out, or the bagel as they like to call it. Coming in, left foot forward, on his heels, back one on, same way 90 off, and getting that 270 out the other direction. Not quite the full pull you want to see here in the Junior Elite Finals, but still very, very solid hit for the young Italian. Off he goes with that front lip in, onto the diving board, and the 270 from the diving board onto the pipe, getting the full pull. Much, much better from the Italian athlete. Coming in left foot forward on his toes. It's going to be the toe side, backside. 180, rewinding it with a 360 back in the other direction. Going for the air tricks now, the 3-1-3 to the Crail Bel Air Fresh Prince. On his toes for one last hit for the Italian athlete. The toe side, backside, 720, and you can see that he is stoked. Coach Fabri over on the dock getting very, very excited after quite a phenomenal run with some major improvement from the young Italian athlete. Off he goes from that diving board with a backside 270 on to the downpipe and pretzeling that last 90 degrees out. Set him up with his left foot forward ahead of that toe backside rewind. There we see that textbook 3-1-3 that he got. Team Italy, where are you on that live chat?
This is going to be a tough one if Giacomo Farina manages to knock Louis off of that top spot, because we saw some tight air tricks. We saw, look at that, beautifully executed. Toe back 720. Love to see it. But we still have 2 of our riders up. Preston and Louis Egerich. Still awaiting their run number 2s after these final scores come in. Make sure you sit tight, as after our Elite Junior Men's Park Division, this is our finals right here, right now. We will be moving straight into our Pro Women Park Divisions, who we have Julia Rigg, Campbell Scarborough making it again into the Park Division finals. So congratulations to you. We have Nicole Ragazzo, Sani Meyer also in the Park Division finals, followed by Vanessa Tittarelli and Amanda Nevens. Looking forward to watching that unfold.
Who is going to be bringing it home? Is it going to be Team Germany, Team USA, Team Italy, Team Netherlands, or of course Team GB? Giacomo getting into the scoring zone, into the third position, my mistake, with a 50.85, pushing Sam Bradbury to the 4th spot, and Sam Kenyon down to 5th. And there's the green light for All-American athlete and current podium holder for our urban division, Preston Persichetti. Preston Persichetti, double P, but can he bring home a double podium?
I like what you did there. Like it a lot.
Been planning it since day 1. Now at day 4 of the WWA Nautique Wake Park World Championships London 2023, as he sets up for that right foot forward approach to his first air trick, coming in with a big heel side cut with a backside 313, significantly cleaner from his first run. On he goes to the Claudia, toe side, backside, back one, rewinding it back to his left foot forward.
Yeah, and getting that indie grab locked in there in the middle as well. Now he goes frontside 2 in. That's the hit he wanted in his first run. Frontside 180 in. Now he goes toe side, backside 1, rewinds it back to back lip. Ollie's up 50-50, backside 360, hard way 270, this time getting all on the nose as opposed to the tail as what we saw from his first run. Moving on now to the kicker section where Preston comes in hard on his toes. Check this out. Pete Rose, oh my God, absolutely beautifully executed. Toe side, big as anything for that 9-0-2-1-0. Are we going to get redemption on that mobe?
Yes, we are, baby. One last kicker hit for the young American athlete, the heel side, front side, 900, and Team USA. You can practically hear them all the way in Orlando.
He put the pressure on himself, taking that crash and that back mope in run number 1. Let's break this down now.
12 years of age. Can we just take a moment to acknowledge he is 12 years old?
Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. That backside 313, look how clean it is. So controlled. Didn't even have to squat that low to absorb that impact. Oh my God, the guy is on fire right now. So good to see him here in the finals and upping the ante in run number 2. All the way throughout this competition. He's the only young rider, not only that for any, the only rider going off of that top left corner of that XL kicker, cutting as hard as he can. That kicker is about the size as he is. Insane.
And I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles when your home park is the same as wakeboard legend John Drayling, and of course, current urban world champion and vice world champion Gavin and Trent Stuckey.
Check that out, that hard way too. So it does come off early a little bit, but still an insane hit. The judges are gonna like that. Going risky biscuits with that hard way 270, negative, coming outside in towards the cable.
Is it gonna be enough to put him in that top spot? Definitely in the top 3, but the question is, where on that podium is he going? Look at how he manages the tension there, just going so much weight on his front foot, staying composed for that insane toe side cut. That 9-0-2-1-0. Waiting on some results before sending our next rider. Sam Bradbury, local legend with a 47.3 at the moment. Coach Nathan Darby now on the dock with Sam.
Yeah, check Louis Egerich out in yellow bib, getting himself in the zone. We have one last rider for the Brits. That is Samuel Bradbury right there in that blue bibby you can see waiting for the green light. The judges have got their work cut out for them after that insane run we just saw from Preston.
Had some very creative hits over on the mega pull gap during this week, using the inside of the mega pull with that hard weight 270 in onto the pull, and then gapping from the safety of the pipe onto the donkey kink. Into the pull gap from the inside on the kicker. Sad.
Yeah, but that's the mega pull.
That's it. That's it.
Hey, but it's not mega pull hits.
I know, but I'm just getting here.
Oh, yeah. All right, I think we are ready to rock and roll.
Preston taking that top spot. My oh my, with a 65.70, pushing Louis Eglerix of Belgium down to that second spot with a 65.28, and pushing Giacomo out of the top 3 positions. So I believe it's do or die for Sam Bradbury, doing it for King and Country. No stranger to this park, no stranger to the air tricks, no stranger to the rails, of course no stranger to the kickers.
All right, we are getting ready to kick things off. Team GB's very own young ripper, Samuel Bradbury, straight, no!
And unfortunately,
Oh
that will
my
be the
gosh,
end of the road for Sammy Boy.
That is a shame, going down on that S-bend to blind. That is a trick which Sam has repeatedly on lock. I know this because he's a local rider to my home cable, Box End Park. Oh man, so that is going to be the end of the road for Samuel Bradbury. We have our top 3 finalists there before you. As you see, Preston currently sitting in first, Louis Egedich in second, and Alessandro D'Agostino in third. With that all to play for Louis Egedich, he still has one more run in the bag, and it's not much of an improvement that he needs. Well, to be exact, it is a .042 of an improvement from his first run that he needs to take the title of world champion elite junior in our men park division. And here he goes, doing it for Team Belgium, Team Slingshot, young ripper. Louis Egedich, let's see it. What have you got from us? For us even.
Look at all that butter for his waffle. All this talk about food is getting me hungry. Already knows he's got that podium position, but now he needs to put it together to get that top spot. It's do or die for the young Belgian athlete with that 3-1-3, getting that handle all the way around. Already an improvement. On his toes he goes for the toe side. Backside 270 to banana, switching it up to 50-50 and a frontside 360 out. On he goes with his left foot forward, eyeing up the West Rock rail on his heels. 270 landing in the knuckle.
Oh, that was beautifully done. 270 up to front board. Pretzel 360 to switch back lip. Now right foot forwards. He comes back lip all the way backside 360. Popping out of that front board, sorry. No, it was back lip. That was it. And then over to that front board.
On he goes, on his heels, coming in right foot forward for the nose grab KGB. Keeping it clean, keeping it mean, the young Belgian machine. The front tail to blind, the front flip with the tail grab and taking the handle to behind his back for that backside 180 rotation. On to the back mob he goes, and one last kicker hit for the young Belgian athlete.
Yeah,
The zero, the
boy.
270 in, 270 out with the grab. Big improvement for the young Belgian athlete, and he is stoked, as you can tell from those drone shots. Is it going to be enough to beat Double P All-American Preston Persetti?
Yeah, that was insane. It wasn't much of an improvement he needed, but everything was full pulled all the way throughout that whole run. There was no slip-ups. If anything, it might have been a little bit better. Unofficially, of course, I'm only calling what I see. The judges, however, have noted every single little detail down up there in the judges' tent, so they won't be missing anything. Louis here with the switch 3-1-3, easily done, gets that handle pass nice and early. Oh, yes, and then he comes across for that beautiful back two banana, brings it back 50-50, pretzel frontside 360, yeah. Big old smile on Louis Egger's face. We love to see it. Just makes that look so easy, doesn't he? So slow, so tech, so controlled throughout, start to finish, from that kicker to the landing. And now we await the scores to come through. Is it going to be enough? What do you think, Dan? Do you think that was 0.42 enough of an improvement from his first run?
Tough call, tough call. Preston really put it together and had some really unique hits. I mean, the size of that heel front nine was just out of this world. And of course, Preston's right kicker hit over the backside of the lake. Just the way he brought that around was absolute textbook and holding like an absolute pro as he manages the tension. Whereas Louis went for that KGB and didn't go quite as big as he did in practice. Is it going to be enough? Vibes are high at the dock as we wait for the results. For those of you tuning in just now, we are at the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships here in London 2023. Look alive, day number 4 for the finals. We just got done with the Junior Elite Park Division. Just waiting for some scores after sending our last rider off the dock, Louis Eggerich of Belgium. The tension is high as the crowd awaits around the dock to find out who is the new Junior Elite Park Champion. Is it going to be Double P, Preston Perchetti, or Belgium's Louis Eggerich? I hear a scream. And congratulations to our 2023 Wake Park World Champion for the Junior Elite Park Division, Louis Eggerich. Goed, lekker. Very, very tight call with a 67.7. Team Belgium going wild. No champagne in the junior categories, but maybe some Belgian waffles can be thrown around. So this is our top 3 winners. Congratulations to Alessandro, Preston, and our winner, Louis Eggerich. Team USA, Team Italy, and Team Belgium. So as I called it, Double P, Preston Perchetti, with a double podium. Both in the urban and park divisions for the Junior Elite categories. Next up, we got our Pro Women's Park Division. We're going to have the one and only Julia Rick, followed by our Pro Women's Urban winner, Campbell Scarborough, followed by Italy's Nicole Ragazzo, Holland's, or the Netherlands, Sanne Meyer, Italy's Vanessa Titorelli, and your local hero, riding out of Liquid Leisure as well, Amanda Nevens. Just getting ready with our pro women on the dock.
Yep, we have had an insane build up to our finals. We've had our semi-finals, which breaks down like this. We had Nicole Regasso, Amanda Nevens, Lisa Ballou, and Courtney Angus. The top two riders who made it through in that heat were Nicole Regasso and Amanda Nevens. It was a tight semi-finals, followed by our heat number 2, Sani Meyer and Vanessa Tittarelli taking the top spots. And then we had our last 2 riders, Julia Rick and Campbell Scarborough, winning their heat as well.
That's right, Julia and Campbell qualifying directly from the seeding rounds all the way to the finals here in the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships here in London 2023 in the beautiful Liquid Leisure. Shout out to all our beautiful cable staff for making us feel so at home here in this absolutely magnificent facility. Of course, massive shout out to Bro Clothing and Red Bull. Go check out their tents, and of course, Liquid Force, best boards in the game.
Amen. All right, so it looks like we are nearly ready to kick things off. The drama unfolds. We are finally at our penultimate round, the Pro Women Park. Following after that, we have the finals, Pro Men, which is stacked heat. We have Liam Peacock, Trent Stuckey, Gavin Stuckey, Kieran Owens, Busty Dunn, and Albin Rando. So make sure you stay tuned, because from now till the end, it is going to get insane. You thought the level of riding was high now. Yes, of course it was. Now we're going to be stepping it up a gear for our Pro Women Park finalists. First rider out the gate is going to be Amanda Nevens. Let's hear it for Team GB's. Amanda Nevens right now getting out on the water. Amanda Nevens, local rider to Abu Dhabi Alfron Resort. A clockwise cable. The girl absolutely killing it out there. They have just got a load of new obstacles, good old rail to rail. So she's had great chance to practice and improve and up her rail game since we last saw her compete. All right, so as you know, corner 1 being the start of our park runs. Let's go straight into the air trick section. Amanda locks in that crypt to the outside. Stays left foot forwards. Look at those beautiful conditions. Frontside 180 to the outside. Then carries on, I think there's a front 1 back to get to the end of that double kink pipe. Now toe side in, 50-50, 50-50, all the way through to the safety. Hard way 272 back lip. Now we're staying on our right foot forwards. Heel side into the pool. Big old front roll. Oh my goody gum jaws. Amanda Nevens dropping the front board out of that. Beautifully full pull to the end as well. The judges will love that. Right foot, heels. Gets the front side 540. Beautifully done, might I say. Now we move on to the second half of our air tricks. Gets the roll to reverb to the outside. Clicks round. Half cab roll to the inside. Right foot forwards for her last final kick hit. It's all coming together so beautifully. And there it is with the toe side roll to revert. Amanda Nevens stomps a solid hammer of a first run. She's going to be happy with that. You can see on the screen there, like a Cheshire cat, ear to ear. That grin, we love to see it, and it well deserved, to say at least. She has been ripping it recently. I'm so proud of her being a Team GB rider and being a Team G rider myself. It's great to see her here in the finals representing her country. So good on you, girl. Now let's check that replay again. The crypt to kick things off. Very nicely done. Comes across to the pull gap. This toe side for, oh no, sorry. In her run, she went for the heel side Mexi. I love this hit, choosing to opts for the outside rail. Frontside 180, frontside 180 hard way back, right on the outside of that pipe. Manages to ride it out as well, full pull. Right foot forward, she went into her toes, where she got that 50-50 all the way through. Hard way to back lip. Very nicely done. Congratulations, Amanda Nevens getting a solid first run in the bag. We have a score in with a 48.45 from our first rider, Amanda Nevens. Up next, Vanessa Tittarelli doing it for Team Italy. Straight out the gate, 3-1-3. The Italian team, no stranger to the air trick game. Right foot forward on her close friend signature series, that Claudia Pagnini, beautiful unique park tech feature we have here at Liquid Leisure. Right foot in on her toes, gets frontside 180, pretzel 270 right on the nose of that front board. Now across into the OG pull, backboard up, using a different line. She kind of goes 180 and just carries on that rotation for a frontside a backside 180 out the end of it. Right foot, heel side in. Backside 540, and at the very last minute squeezes an indie grab in there as well. Right foot to the air trick section we go, where she gets her front to fakie. Is it going to be the mobe to the inside? I don't think she needs it right now. For her first run is going to be a safety run, and there's nothing safety about this trick here. Huge front side 720. Gets that locked in the bag. One insane stand up full run. She's going to be buzzing from it. So our first handle past air trick we have seen for from our pro women. Vanessa Tittarelli with that 3-1-3 out of the corner one. Beautifully executed. The judges are going to love that. Oh, look at that, clear as day. Liquid Force, Liquid Leisure Windsor, and Plastic Playground. Keep that in your diary, the 19th to the 22nd of July, 3 days' time from now. That's when Plastic Playgrounds, the biggest competition in the world for features only, where they hack it up. A specifically hacked up competition here at the home that is Liquid Leisure Windsor.
Quite the heat we've got here for our finals in the pro women's division. We got Julia, Rick, Campbell Scarborough, Nicole Ragazzo, Sana Mayer. We just had Vanessa Tittarelli finish her run. Just waiting for her score, and there it is, 56.27, putting her in that top spot as of now. And on the water, we've got in the purple bib, doing it for the Netherlands, after making it on the podium in the pro women's urban division, we got Sana Mayer. Yesterday, my life was filled with rain. Setting up now, if I know her, she is going to send some big old air tricks to start things off. Setting up with her right foot forward, going around tower number one. Big heel side cut for the blind judge. Setting her up perfectly with her left foot forward, up, switching it to her right foot forward. On her toes she goes. 180 to switch 50-50 to 50-50.
Do you know what?
360 out.
That was nice. That's the hard way frontside one. Locks that 50-50 all the way through the double king. Now check this out. Frontside 180 in, same way. Backside 360, so carries on that same rotation that she popped in. Backboard into the OG. Toe side over for that front side lip slide. Beautiful connection. Full pull. She's going to be happy with that. Gets a moment to catch her breath. As you can see from her face, very focused. Gets the, no, very unfamiliar for Sana Mayer. Let's make some noise and show some support for our Dutch rider out there. Sandy Meyer, big old smile on her face. Great sportsmanship from her. She still has another chance as that's only run number 1. And clearly Sandy got the idea that she wanted to go and throw something big to up the ante in run number 1. And it has to be done.
Just popping the handle off on that Moby Dick. Not quite maybe whaling season yet, as they say. Next up, doing it for Team Italy, the one and only Nicole Ragazzo. Taking a W recently in Red Bull Wake Duel, if I'm not wrong.
No, she podium. I believe it was Julia Lupi who won the pro women versions with an insane backside 5. I remember commentating it. It was an insane competition. The riding was next level. It's a shame we haven't seen Julia Lupi here, actually, considering her riding is definitely up there. Her level of riding really does impress me, for sure. Pushing the sport in the right direction, and a super young kid as well. So if you are tuned in or you are watching this, Julia Lupi, it's a shame you're not here. We know you rip. I know you rip. So hopefully you're looking forward to seeing you at up-and-coming competitions. So we are still waiting for our scores to come in from Sandy Meyer. As you can see from the screen there, still not published. And that is the hit which took her out. Freeze frame as it pops. She pops that handle on that KGB. And that is very unfamiliar for Sandy. She has that trick on LOCK lock all day. I've never seen her fool on it.
There is Sandy's score of a 25.62. Still very, very solid, given that she's fallen quite early in her run. So we know that if she puts it together in her next run, she's going to score very, very high. Next up, Team Italy going wild. Nicole Ragazzo in the red bib. Had a quick chat with her dad earlier. He was very, very excited to see his young girl throw down on the water in the pro women's final. Check out how close that drone is to her. My, oh my. Dave Aviation, what a professional.
Dave Aviation, I like that.
Isn't that what the AV stands for?
Well, inevitably, I think you are correct. Now check this cat out. Nicole Ragazzo coming into the air trick section. Gets that front to fakie. Locks in the tail grab as well. Left foot forwards for a toe side on her fellow teammate, Claudia Pagnini's signature series. Oh, no, 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 that was unfortunate. The only female rider to be choosing to flip into that bank, but gets a butt check, so the judges will mark that down. However, following that butt check, she gets a beautiful toe side, hard way front two to back lip, all the way to the end of that west roll. Backboard transfer, comes across on her tail, a little bit front foot heavy, so she comes off the rail just to the inside. Now check out.
On she goes, on her heels with a heel side front side, 540. Getting some scores on the board. Setting up on her heels, big heel side cut for the out-leg blind judge. Going in leg, roll to revert. One more trick for the young Italian rider. Coming in left foot forward. On her heels, the heel side front side, 540. The El Clasico, just a bit heavy on her back leg, but still riding through that. Not going to be the top score, but definitely a solid first pass for the young Italian athlete. Definitely room to improve on the Claudia, and of course on that pull gap and first kicker.
Yeah, and I think it's definitely within reach for her, you know, only just a small little wobble on this front roll into the bank, as you can see right here. Oh, ever so slightly heel side heavy, and that is a very tech hit to get in. We have seen her previously through the quarters semis, her sticking that hip flip really lit. And check this as she, oh no, this is an action replay, but I really liked it. The hard way 270 to back lip on that west rock. We might see it in a moment now. As you're watching that action replay, she gets that grab on that front to fakie, clicks round the corner. Here it is again from a different angle. Oh, I don't know. It kind of from that angle, it looks like she maybe. Well, yeah, I was going to say maybe she missed the grab from that angle. I'm not too sure. Oh, look at that. Big old smile. We always love to see it.
That's what we're here for in the end of the day. Big old blind judge.
That's right, having some fun out there on the water. Of course, the pressure sometimes gets the worst of us, and being the nature that is here for the Pro Women Park Finals, there is going to be some adrenaline pumping through their veins. The nerves sometimes gets the better of them. Sometimes it gets the worst of them. And maybe that might have been the case with with Nicole Regasso in that first run. But she's got it all to play for in run number 2. It's only a gap of, well, just under 9, actually, from Vanessa Tittarelli's 56.27. So Nicole is currently sitting in 3rd, with 2 still more riders to go. Campbell Scarborough, your current urban wake champion. Well, oh my goodness.
Words.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for in the end of the day.
Yeah.
Pressure is on for everyone, both the riders and us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boy, oh boy, am I excited to see what Campbell's going to throw down. Absolutely destroyed the course in the urban division. Rocking that yellow bib. Doing it for Team US of A. Already brought home 1 W. Let's see if she can do a double win for the US of A. Big heel side cut for the back roll. Setting her up with her right foot forward around the corner. Eyeing up the Claudia Panini signature rail with a big old melon frontside 180. Going a little bit more conservative in that run number 1. She's already seen most of her competitors ride. She knows what she needs to do to get that high seed for the second lap. Big old transfer onto the pipe of the West Rock with a 270 out. Onto the OG pull gap she goes with a toe side backside 360. And a hard, just missing out on that full pull on that 270 on to the down pipe of the OG pull. But still a very, very solid hit from the young American athlete. On she goes to that right kicker with a heel side. KGB, clean as a whistle. To the crypt, big as you like. Going in lake, roll to revert. One last hit for the young athlete. What's it gonna be? All eyes on the water for a massive backside 540 from the small kicker, choosing to play it safe for run number 1. Getting that score on the board. Let's see where that places Campbell on the scoreboard. Boy, oh boy, I do not want to be a judge right now. Some heavy, heavy hitters just threw down. And probably the most seasoned rider of them all, with probably the most wins under her belt, the one and only Julia Rick, about to hit the water. And we're only getting started with run number 1 of the Pro Women's Park Division Final for the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships in London 2023. Guess who's back, baby? What a time to be alive here in day number 4. Pristine conditions, a bit of an overcast, but much, much needed improvement from the previous days of rain and wind. Campbell making her way back to the dock before we send out current park world champion Julia Rick, doing it for Germany.
So we are just waiting for the green light. Clearly Campbell throwing a spanner in the works with the judges, having to take their time to really analyze how that sits compared to our other top riders in the heat. Julia Rick up next. No stranger to the competition scene. You know who she is. You heard her name. You've seen her on her socials. She does mind-blowing tricks and recently coming into the game with tutorial videos. Just what the industry needs. Great to see it. So shout out to you, Julia Rick. Here, carry on doing what you are doing. We absolutely love it. Enjoy the process. Now, you have your chance for your first run. Now, if anyone can get the top score, I'm sure, especially in the air tricks, especially being German, she is an insane machine when it comes to all-round riding. The kicker hits, she's nailed them. When we coming into the air tricks, she has got a bag of them, so she can literally just pick and choose as she pleases. Here for the finals, Park Division, run number 1. She needs to wait for her scores, for Campbell's scores to come through before we're going to send her out. There you go. So not enough from Campbell. Clearly, I think it was the air tricks that held her back, because I can say that her obstacle riding and her kicker hits were sublime. Absolutely killed it. But with the nature of the sport, Vanessa Tittarelli getting that handle past frontside 360, the judges saw that, and there's no way that they feel that Campbell's insane run could up Vanessa Tittarelli's run. We saw that backside 5 from Campbell, but we saw that frontside 7, so going 1 up on that spin. Maybe if we saw a grab in that backside 5, that might have upped her kicker hits.
And we did see one in the urban division.
In the urban, that's right. Straight out the gate with the yes mobe from Julia Rick. What did I say? No surprise with the big old air tricks. Backboard, all the way through full pulling, 270 out.
On she goes, onto the West Rock feature, eyeing up with her left foot forward with a ollie on, backside 270, not quite locking that in, coming off a little bit early from the pipe at the very end. Onto the OG pool, backside board slide, back to right foot forward, popping from the safety of the diving board, big old gap to the front side lip slide, all the way through, locking that trick in with the pretzel 270 out, spinning the opposite direction of how she got onto the kicker with the toe back 540, setting up with her right foot forward for a big old 3-1-3 with a handle pass, just like Vanessa Tittarelli did, going in lake, back roll to revert, playing it a little bit safer for her run number 1. One more kicker here. What's it going to be? The backside 720, landing a little bit heavy off that landing, just on her heels, but getting a very, very solid first pass for the young German athlete.
Yeah, some big tricks there, that's for sure. We saw that toe side, backside 540 off the kicker, and then opposite rotation. We saw a right foot forwards off the right kicker again, but heel side, backside. So yes, using the same side kicker. The judges usually would like to see you go 1 on the left, 1 on the right. If you do opt for 2 same side kickers, that's not really a problem, as long as you can show great variety within your riding, coming in 1 foot forwards, coming in the opposite foot forwards. These are one of the things in the drive format that the judges will be taking note of. Difficulty, risk, intensity, variety. There it is, and your execution.
That's right, that's right. Being good ain't good enough. The judges want to see style. They want to see you giving the tricks a bit of your own touch. Are you tweaking? Are you grabbing? How big are you going? How clean are you landing? It's not just about doing the most difficult tricks. It's about bringing it all together here in the park division. Just waiting on Julia Rick's score before we know our riding order for the second laps here in the Pro Women's Park Final. We got Amanda Nevins, Vanessa Tittarelli, Sana Mayer, Nicole Regazzo, Campbell Scarborough, and coming back from the dock, Julia Rick. Who is bringing home the title? Is it going to be Team Germany, Team USA, Team Italy, Team Netherlands, or our beautiful host, Team GB?
should be Amanda Nevens going out very shortly for her second round. She is the last. She is going to be the first rider of second row.
And the results are in. Julia coming in at that top spot with 60.15. So I know she's going to up the ante for her second run. But as the cookie crumbles right now, we got Sanamir going to come off the dock first, followed by Nicole Regazzo. Third, we're going to have Amanda Nevens. Fourth, off the dock, we're going to have Campbell Scarborough. Fifth, we're going to have Vanessa Titarelli. And last, but definitely not the least, Julia Rick is going to have that big advantage of seeing everyone ride before going in for her second run.
Okay, sweet guys, nice one.
What a day here for day number 4 of the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships here in London 2023. Guess who's back, baby? Here with my main man on the mic, Matty B. How you doing, Matty?
Yeah, all good in the hood, my man, down the mills and with the legend that is the People's Champ. My name's Matty Branston.
I feel like we both earned that title of the People's Champ. You in the both park and urban 30 and over wakeboard.
30 to 39, it's my first year of entered in the Masters category, and you know what, I'm going for it. I made it through to the semi-finals. Unfortunately, Nick Davies knocking me out, and my good friend Glenn van der Bergen, who I came here to battle it out and beat. And if you are listening, you better get your game on for next year. I am coming for you. With Glenn winning the park division, and I unfortunately missed out on the top spot by managing to get a podium. I got 3rd place, so looking forward to the prize giving later on, where I get the official bragging rights of 3rd in the world.
Boom, baby, boom. I unfortunately went down twice in the pro wake skate final, making the
But you made the top 6, didn't you? The top 6 in the world, that's still an achievement.
Top 4.
Top 4, ooh.
Making the executive decision of going full send on run number 2, and unfortunately just not quite getting that kickflip in the pool.
And to be honest, I didn't expect anything else from you. Having known you for quite a good few years now, having seen you crash hard in IWWF Worlds last year, and then taking a lovely front edge into the pool yesterday morning, you cats missed out who didn't come in and start when the day started. Dan was one of the first riders out. The pool gap was a little bit dry. He literally rode into the pool gap, straight toes down, whoopah!
I feel like it was more of a rally.
No. I tell you what it was. It was amazing and beautifully executed. I scored it actually 101 on the intensity scale. So clearly, whilst we are still waiting, I can only assume that the judges are still trying to break down the scores. Oh, sorry, so what are we waiting for? Sorry? Christmas.
I said Hanukkah.
Okay. All right, we're just going to send a quick spray lap if you girls happy to rock and roll with that. Sorry, Dan, just... 260. No need to worry. Vanessa's not having her run right now. We're just sending her out for a spray lap.
Be sure to share the live stream with your friends, with your homies, with your fellow fans of Wake. Share the love. Show support to your favorite riders right here, right now in the finals day of the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships. We got people from all around the world watching right now. Going in for their redemption, the one and only Santa Mare has been riding so much for the past few days, both in the urban and park division. Going in for one final ride after being taken down in her first lap in the Pro Women's Park final. Just going down on that Moby Dick off the right kicker next to the mega pool. Is it time for redemption? We're about to find out. Santa Mare setting up with her right foot forward. Big old heel side cut for the blind judge. Crispy clean. On to the double pipe she goes, setting up with her right foot forward on her toes. Big old switch 50-50 to 50-50. Front side 360 out.
That was nice. Just as locked as we saw from her first run. 50-50 all the way through that double king. Check this. Front side one in. Carries on that rotation for a toe side, backside 360. Comes off the outside a tiny bit early. Backside board slide up. Big old rail to rail. Toe side for that front lip. Landing on that down rail out the pull. Moving across now into the kicker hit, which took her out first time round. Are we going to get redemption on it? Please let that be the case. Yes, we are.
Let's go. Santa Mare putting it together for lap number 2 in our Pro Women's Final with that front two blind. Into the back mob she goes.
No.
And she is guns blazing. She wants that W and she wants it bad with that El Clasico, the heel front 5, and she is ecstatic. First lap was indeed filled with rain after going down on that Moby Dick. But it was whaling season this time as she got redemption on the first kicker hit and then put some unreal air tricks in that run with the front to blind and the back mob. And of course the El Clasico, the cab front 5 at the very end of her run.
That was a stand-up run, putting the pressure on herself with that crash in the Moby Dick from run number 1. And check this redemption right here. Gets that handle pass nice and early. Here we go. There it is. Boom. Throws that hand behind her back. Muscles her way through. Very clean as well.
Look at that smile on her face. She
Goed,
is.
goed, lekker, lekker.
Yes, exactly. Couldn't have said it any better myself.
Just missing the grab on that front to blind.
But nonetheless, maybe I don't really think she needed it. We've got the front to blind there. Then the in-lake back mode. What did she do down at the bottom? So we have got the blind judge down at the bottom, followed by the front to blind, followed by the in-lake back mode. Technically, yes, they are air tricks all spinning the same way, but we've seen a right foot. They're all different types of air tricks. Left foot back roll, right foot roll, and then a right foot Rayleigh trick as well. So the judges will be taking that into consideration.
But
there is a 35% mark for air tricks, 35 for the back straight, that being the Claudia or pipes, Westrock or flat bar, and the Felix or OG pool. Then there's the 30% leeway for the kickers. And as you saw there, two very clean kicker hits. All throughout, clean kicker hits. Clean rail hits. She did come off early a little bit to the outside of the Westrock. But thinking about it now, so did Julia Rick. So it's very interesting how they're going to pick those runs apart. They, being the judges,
My, oh my, I do not want to be a judge for this one. There are going to be some tough calls to make over in our judging tent, but as you know, we have some of the world's best judges here in this final. Be sure to show some love on the live chat through the live stream comments. Show some support for your favorite riders. Like, subscribe, and share. Jasper and Luke are stoked for her homegirl.
Hey, nice to have you guys tuned in. Hey, Jasper, with the most beautiful body on Instagram.
Goed, goed, lekker, lekker, as they say.
Jasper, Mr. Catfish King himself. Man, still waiting for those results to come in. This is the finals. This is the Pro Woman Park division, the top 6 in the world. It's not like you can make a quick decision and just throw it out there. They have to be 100% correct and thorough with their decisions, and fair play they have to, because have you seen the intensity? They are comparing each of our other riders, how to break it down, the small little wobbles. Did they get a full pull here? Did they get a full pull there? Or did they come off? Was there a butt check? What was it, a front 5? Was it a 7? Was it a 5? How many handle passes? All of these things. White.
I think Julia's wearing the white bib.
So up next we have in red our second rider in our second runs. Nicole Regasso out on the water again. So Sunny Meha with that run, not quite getting the top spot, but shooting to the second place with a 58.62.
My, oh my, she must be stoked. Quite the run getting there. Let's see what Nicole Regazzo has got to respond. She wants that top spot, and she wants it bad. On to the Vulcan with the grab she goes, setting her up with her left foot forward, eyeing up the Claudia Panini signature rail with a Claudia Panini signature board. Much, much cleaner on that front roll into the bank.
That is a lot better than we see from run number 1. Now left foot forward, front side 1, opposite way, hard way 270, getting on the tail of that back tail.
On she goes to the pool with a frontside lip slide on to the diving board and a big jump on to the down pipe with a backside 270 out. What is she going to do for us on the kicker?
Right foot forwards on her heels. It is going to be a front side 540.
And the crowd goes wild as she gets that beautiful blind dodge and just spinning out of that one into the in-leg back roll to revert, switching it back up to left foot forward with a big old heel side, front side 720 and just landing a little bit heavy and popping the handle.
Yeah, that is a shame. You know what? If she wanted the top spot, this is the level of tricks that you have to be pulling out the bag.
Do or die this stage. Do or die.
Hell yeah, couldn't put it any better myself. But no problemo, as Nicole is having an incredible year so far, making it onto the podium at the Red Bull Weight Duel out at 313 Cable Park a few weeks ago, about a month ago now. And still making the top 6 finalists. We're going to have to see what the current score is to see how she's seeded, whether she has made the top 3 podium or not.
I think it's a bit too early to say, but I don't. She needed that 720. Look at that heel front 5, the El Clasico. Just waiting on some scores before sending over Amanda Nevins. Is it going to be enough for Nicole to make it to that top 3 spots? There we see Nicole's huge gap from the diving board onto the downpipe and getting that backside 270 off the OG pull gap. That is a big old jump and just locking that in as she sends that backside 270 off the pipe. And there is the green light for Amanda Nevins. So unfortunately, Nicole's first run score stands not enough to push her into those top 3 spots. But let's see if Amanda can get to that top spot and bring Team GB another podium. Opening up with a big old crypt to the outside. Look at all that butter. My, oh my. Coming in left foot forward on her heels. Big old switch 50-50 to backside board slide. Same way. 270 out. Nice and buttery with that slap of the board onto the water. Onto the West Rock she goes, popping from the safety of the pipe. Getting the full pull on that 270. Coming in on her heels with a big old back roll. 2 from board. Same way 90 out. Are you kidding me? Look at that smile on her face. And you see that focus in her eyes. She wants it, and she wants it bad. With that El Clasico, the heel front 5. Onto the air trick she goes. Big old heel side cut for the back roll to revert. And the crowd goes wild for their Team GB rider. For the in-leg. Back roll to revert. Onto the kicker she goes. With a roll to revert off the kicker as well. Showing the judges you can do it both ways. In the replay, we see a beautiful laid out heel front 5 as Team GB on the shore getting excited for their homegirl. Look how she butters through that crypt. And here is Amanda's score, 48.5. Not quite enough to improve. Sorry, her second run score was 45, so her first run score stands. Next up, we got Campbell Scarborough. Campbell. No, what score? What? Campbell popping the handle on that blind judge.
Not intended.
What?
You rhyming. Campbell pops the handle.
So unfortunately missing on that podium spot for the young American rider. But hey, she still has that W from our urban division. As we can see in the replay, just popping the handle. You can see the frustration on her face. That was huge.
Do you know what? That is understandable, of course, because she has currently, moments ago and a few heats ago, took the win for the urban finalist park division.
Correct.
So trying to get the double win like Liam Peacock did last year. So that
Would've been
is
nice.
a shame. It
Would've
would have
been
been.
nice.
It would have been a beautiful story. But unfortunately, not this year will that happen for Campbell. She's still going to be happy with the win in urban, of course. Which confirms a victory lap is allowed for Julia Rigg. Who wants to see? Oh, no, sorry. No, we have Vanessa Titarelli still yet to go out. Sorry, that was wrong.
Guaranteed a podium spot for Team Italy. Team Italy going wild on the shore. Vanessa Titarelli currently at the third place. She wants that W and she wants it bad. Rocking the green bib. Riding out of Turin Wake Park. Coach Fabri on the dock looking very, very excited. Maybe a little bit stressed too. She knows what she needs to put together to take that top spot from Julia. Setting up with a right foot forward, going in lake for a big old cut to the outside of the lake for a monster 313. On she goes. A bit of a speed check as she eyes up the Claudia Panini feature rail with a tantrum over the gap from that side kicker into the down landing of the Claudia Panini. On she goes to the west stroke with a 180 in. Pretzeling 270 full pull, just hanging on for dear life on that nose press.
Now we're coming into the pull gap, backboard in, and then taking a unique hit on this. That's a better hit. An Ollie 270 to front board all the way through. Carries on that rotation for that backside 90 out. Right foot forwards in. She goes hard, hillside, progressive edge for that backside 540 and gets it done like a champ. Queen Vanessa Titarelli getting it done with the S2 fakie. That's what we call the Vulcan. Is she going to get the mobe? Oh my goody gum jobs. Vanessa Titarelli going all guns are blazing. Can she get the 7? Oh no, mic drop is well deserved for Vanessa Titarelli. If anyone was going to take that spot from Julia Rigg, who is sitting pretty with a whopping score in first place, with a run like that, it is possible. Unofficially, of course, we are only the commentators calling it as we see it. We are not writing every single little bit of detail down, which the judges are doing, and an amazing job they have been doing all throughout the weekend and the past few days.
Just look how she snuck in the last 180 on that back mob. And that heel 7. Madonna, putting Italian women's wakeboarding on the map along with Nicole Ragazzo and, of course, Claudia Panini, who unfortunately is recovering
this
from
replay.
injury.
The last minute, very last
Madonna
second.
mia, Madonna mia. Oh, my God. Coming in with her right foot forward with a monster cut, the heel side, front side 720. You see the fight in her eyes and know that butt did not check the water. And the Italian team is stoked. Is it going to be enough to beat our current world champion, Julia Rick? We're about to find out. Look just how she butters in that last 90 degrees.
So we've seen an improvement from her first run. Of course we have. That back mob, beautifully done, front side 3-1-3 down the end. Sticks that beautiful front side 720 off that XL kicker. The team Italy have got to be buzzing from that. Now we await the results where the tension builds for Julia Rick, as she is currently sitting first with a score of 60.15.
On the dock, we can see Nathan Darby just in shock of the run that we just saw. Who is it going to be? We already know our podium, but the real question is what is going to be the order? Who is bringing it home? Team Italy or Team Germany? Is Julia Rick, our current world champion, about to take a double recurring win in the park division? Or is she going in the water to put up a fight?
The tension builds between Vanessa Tittarelli and Julia Rick, as you can see there now on your screen. Julia Rick in that white bibby. Vanessa Tittarelli in that green bibby, as you've just seen. So there's Vanessa's score right now with a 56.27. I can confirm that that is her first score. We are still waiting.
Is it going to be Team Pizza or is it going to be Team Schnitzel at the top? We already know our podium holders, but what is going to be the order? Is Vanessa going to push Sana to that third spot? We're about to find out. Team Schnitzel or Team Pasta? Madonna mia, Madonna mia. Big shout out to all of our cable staff here at Liquid Leisure, making sure we feel at home, running the cable, and of course the bar staff, making sure we're all well fed. Also big shout out to the Red Bull tent and the Bro clothing stall, making sure we're all nice and comfy. And of course, can't forget about Nautique and Liquid Force for making this event happen right here, right now, the WWA Wake Park World Championships, London 2023. Look alive, look alive. This is day 4 for the finals. We're about to find out who is our winner in the women's park division.
Yeah, that was insane. Clearly, another spanner yet again thrown in the works by our riders. This time, Vanessa Tittarelli really making the work. Sorry, really making the judges' work cut out for them. Words. It's been a long 4 days of Maddie B on the mic. I hope my piercing voice isn't too annoying for y'all.
Nonsense. It's beautiful, Maddie B. You're killing it. We are killing it.
Correct. Well corrected
Vanessa
as well.
looking very, very stressed on the dock. My, oh my. All this talk about Team Pizza or Team Schnitzel is getting me kind of hungry. Any gambles on our live stream, be sure to share in the live chat. Who do you think just took that W? Of course, Julia still has one more lap to do. The real question is she putting up a fight or is she taking a victory lap? Julia Rick, no stranger to a pro women's final. Quite. Vibes are real high here in the beautiful Liquid Leisure. Julia with an insane arsenal in the bag. She knows exactly what she needs to do should Vanessa's score overtake hers. You can hear it in mine and Maddie's voice that we're also anticipating.
So whilst we wait for these scores to come in, I believe we're going to watch a rerun of Vanessa Tittarelli out on the water right now. Coming in, check this. Claudia Pagnini hit. Big tantrum. Alec Foster style, absolutely opened up, almost was scorpioned. My good old friend Alec Foster, good to have you down here, getting yourself ready for Plastic Playground, which is going to be kicking off in only 3 days' time. The practice schedule is going to be released. I know what you're thinking, but I've got the practice schedule. I know what's up. There is going to be a re-release of the practice schedule. So all riders and viewers that are listening to my voice or tuned in on the live stream that are watching, the practice schedules that you have already, scrap that. There will be a re-release.
First, I'd like to see the setup.
That's right, and all in good time. Good things come to those who wait, sir. That is for sure. We will be doing the prize giving tonight at 8 o'clock, which is in an hour and a half's time, as long as all goes well and swimmingly in the Pro Men Park division. We have yet to happen. We have our finalists: Liam Peacock, Trent Stuckey, Gavin Stuckey, Kieran Owens, Busty Stun, Albin Rando. If you guys want to make yourself over to the dock, we have one last final rider in this heat, and then you cats are up.
And from what I hear, we have some big names actually making an appearance in the after party of this year's WWA Nautique Wake Park World Championships, brought to you by Liquid Force.
Well, don't just dangle carrots. Go on, give us the goods.
DJ Mitch Wise.
Are you kidding me?
DJ Nathan Darby.
Have they got the red carpet out?
Oh, mate. I'm the one rolling it.
Mate. Oh, dear. It's been a hella insane few days. The riding throughout from start to finish has been mind-blowing. There's so much talent out there on the water there this year. Unfortunate to those riders who didn't make it through to the finals. That is a real shame, because there's some big-ass names that have really been up and coming. Who doesn't want the World Championship title? Of course, we all do. Clearly, the judges it's just such hard work to break these two runs apart. Oh my goody gumdrops, I really would not like to be up in that judges' tent. We do apologize for this small, what seems like a small intermission. It's not. We are running as normal. We are just waiting for our judges to release Julia Rick, Vanessa Tittarelli's second run. Julia Rick still sitting in first place whilst we await Vanessa's scores to come in. This being the case, we need to find out, Julia needs to find out, does she need to one-up her run, or will she get a victory lap? That is the true question. I think we have a score. If we could just get the scores up for our viewers. Ah, man, that is a shame. So they think it was very we between the two. A score of 59, which confirms we have our Pro Women 2023 Park World Champion. Julia Rick earns herself a victory lap, gets it in the bag from run number 1. Man, that is a real shame for Vanessa Tittarelli. She's going all guns are all guns are blazing, putting it all on the line to earn her place in the top 3 podium. So she has got to be happy with that, of course. And now Julia Rick, bearing in mind this is her victory lap, what are we going to see? Right foot forwards. Gets the S-mobe. Oh my goody gum drops. Julia Rick, the queen of air tricks.
Coming in left foot forward for the backside board side to backside board side. Same weight, 270 out. Setting her up with a left foot forward approach to the West Rock rail. Coming in for a ollie on, backside 270. Almost getting that full pull, but hey, it doesn't matter. Julia Rick is your Wake Park World Champion in the Parks division. Big old transfer to the front lip. Big improvement from her first lap, getting it much cleaner with the full pull and the 270 out, of course. Setting up with her left foot forward. No side like toe side. For the toe side, backside, 540, a bit heavy on the landing. This is going to be big. This is going to be grand. Big heel side cut for the 3-1. 3, I think she wanted to go for the 3-1-5. On to the back roll to revert she goes. One more hit for your current Wake Park World Champion, Julia Rick, with the heel side, backside, 720, and just going down on that, catching a bit of an edge, but she is stoked. Big round of applause for your winners. Crowd goes wild.
Yeah, that is an insane second run. It's such a shame that she didn't land that backside 720 because it definitely was a little bit cleaner than her first run. Getting that toe side transfer from the safety over to that down rail out of the OG pool gap. Maybe that was one of the things to break the 2 runs apart from Vanessa Tittarelli, who opted for that outside rail. Julia going for the safety, a lot more risky biscuits. The judges know that, of course. Maybe that's why they decided
to award Julia the W.
Thank you for finishing that. I just had a cheeky little brain fart.
It's almost like we finish each other's burritos.
Sorry, I can't get too into it. Crowhurst is going to get jealous. That's all right. He won't watch this far deep in. He'll probably do 5 minutes and then say, "Yeah, you done a great job." We love him. I love Crowy. I miss him. But he will be joining myself on the mic at Plastic Playground, and of course the man, the myth, the legend,
the wild apricot, baby.
The wild apricot, as he likes to call himself, the people's champ.
Big shout out to Abu Dhabi Yabba Dabba Doo Dave, watching the live stream right now and sending us love on the DMs. Of course, be sure to share your support and show some love over on the live stream. That's Julia right. Going for the champagne showers on the dock.
Let's see it.
Giving that bottle a good shaking.
All right, Taylor. Got to get the pictures for the gram. One of the most important things, and here she goes. Whoop! Let's hear it for Julia Rick, your current World 2023 Nautique WWA World Wake Park Championships champion. Oh
killed it. It's been a long week, guys.
But it's not over yet. We still have our last. That was our penultimate round, the Pro Women Park. Last, but by far not least, we have our Pro Men Park finalists. This is the current running order. Albin Rando, Busty Dunn, Kieran Owens, Gavin Stuckey, Trent Stuckey, followed by Mr. Liam Peacock, the current reigning champion.
Unfortunately, very anticipated. We all anticipate to see him in the finals, but Loic Deschaux of France, unfortunately, not making it through with the injury back in the semi-finals. Just getting a bit untwisted from that toe back 9 over on the far kicker. Good to see Team Sweden, Australia, Team GB, and of course Team US of A in our finals. As you know, this is the judges want to see the drive format, the difficulty, risk, intensity, variety, and execution. Being good ain't good enough. The judges want to see some style, they want to see you do it with ease, or what we wakeboarders like to call steez. Are you tweaking? Are you grabbing? How big are you going? How are you landing? Got to give it your own touch, as they say. Not entirely sure if we're going to send the boys for a quick spray lap. But my, oh my, am I excited to see some next level riding. 3 of the riders in this final were actually riding in the urban category final as well. Of course, we have our urban world champion in the pro men's category, the one and only Gavin Stuckey. Followed by our vice world champion, Trent, and at 3rd place we had Liam Peacock. Let's see how the podium is going to play here in the pro men's park division. Let's see how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, we got some interesting chats coming through on the live stream. We got Luke Robinson with a fair comment. Would have been fun to see Julia under pressure for a final run. Do you know what? I totally agree with that. That would have been insane. Then we have Charles Anton showing some support for Vanessa Tuttarelli. Then we have, Mr. Ben Hounslow, sir, tuning in. Let's go, K-Trap and Liam Peacock for the win. Let's go, boys. Nice to have you guys tuned in on the live stream. Keep the comments coming. I am Matty B on the other side. Oh, yes, the man, the myth, the legend, that is Mr. CeeLo, sir. How are you doing? Would be sick if a rando or Dunn gets an upset.
That would be insane indeed. Willie Clang, you created a monster, and we're about to see him on the water. First off the dock, we're going to have the one and only Albin Rando doing it for Team Sweden. Shout out to Tom Fouché on the live stream. All eyes on the water as the one and only Albin Rando. Oh, we're sending the boys for a spray lap. My mistake. Get hype, look alive. Grab a beer and grab a friend as you watch this Pro Men's Park final.
Nice to have you, Mr. Tom Fouché, tuning in. This final is going to be a hitter. Nice to have you tuning in, broski. Had some good times with you on the surf wave out at Langenfield Open for the LAO just over a month ago, and what an insane competition that was. No surprise, both Trevin and Gavin blowing minds, but that time round, Trent took the win, and now we here at Liquid Leisure Windsor in the urban division, Gavin taking the win. So I'm sure Trent has got something to fight for. If he wants to take away a win, he's got a 2nd place just underneath Gavin in the urban division. But if he's anything to fight for, I believe
he will want that top spot in park if his young bro has already got the top spot in urban. So the battle is on, and I know for sure Liam Peacock, with a huge arsenal of tricks, he's not going to go down easily. If he doesn't win, he will go down. Let me say that again. He won't go down without a fight, that's for sure. And as I can say, the exact same for all of our other riders. Albin Rando, very unique, very creative, the way he's approaching this park. We won't actually see some of his hits, which we've been seeing earlier in the urban division. But man, oh man, it will be insane. You're going to love what we have to see.
Also, big shout out to wakeboard legend Julian Cohen tuning in all the way from Orlando. Remember meeting Julian here in Plastic Playgrounds back in, I think, 2017. The only person that, as well, he claims I'm the only person who beat him ever in ping pong. Was the battle of the Israelis on the ping pong table. We're about to see the battle of Sweden, Australia, Team GP and Team USA on the water. Two runs, remember guys, as we send Albin Rando onto the water, remember 35% of their score is going to be from their water tricks, 35% is going to be from that back straight, and 30 from the kickers as Team Sweden goes wild for their homie in the blue bib, the one and only Albin and the Chipmunks Rando. Doing it for Team Meatballs. Yep, that tabletop is not from IKEA, it's from Unit Park Tech. As Albin sets up on his toe side for a 90210 Beverly Hills baby. Setting up with his left foot forward over to that feature fairway, as you, Matty B, like to call it, on his toe side for a big old toe back one, rewind 180. Of course, getting that nose grab in between those spins. Onto the West Rock he goes with his left foot forward. Big old boost into the knuckle, and pretzel 270 in.
Yeah, man, Albin just making it look so good and smooth. Every trick that he does, getting right on the end of that board. Gets that backside 270, rail to rail. Sorry, off of the safety, over to that down rail. Clicking round corner 3 now. Into the start of the kicker and air trick section. Left foot forwards, toe side. Pete Rose 5 all day long, baby. That was beautiful, as has been from start to finish of this competition. Gets the back mob with a tail grab.
Grabbing it for days, if I may add.
Yeah, insane. Now check this last kick ahead from Albin. Heel side, front side, 900. Keeps his hand out the water for a very well executed first run.
The crowd going wild for Albin and the Chipmunks Rando. My, oh my. Team IKEA looking stoked.
So we have some funny comments coming in from Ben Hounslow. Liam for the double, Pete. That double was too easy last round. You heard it, Liam. That's coming from Ben Hounslow on the live stream. We know Liam has got a bag of tricks. We know Gavin has a bag of tricks. We know Trent has a bag of tricks. The same for Kieran Owens. The same for Busty Dunn. This is not an easy final, and it has to be some of your biggest, best finessed tricks to be delivered if you are to take the top spot here for the pro men. Park finalists, top 6 of the world, here at the one and only, the infamous, that is Liquid Leisure Windsor Cable Park. What a beautiful setup it is. All of the team here at Liquid Leisure going above and beyond prior to the competition to host what seems to be the best competition of the year. I know the riding has been up there as expected from all of our riders.
Rocking the green bib on the water now. We got the one and only Busty Dunn getting into the scoring zone now as we get Albin's score of 54.75. Quite the run that the young Swedish athlete put down. My, oh my, Willie Klang, you created a monster. I've said it before, and I'll probably say it again, because that was phenomenal performance from Albin. Busty setting up for a monster heel side cut with the S-Mob. My, oh my.
He loads that tension up just for so long. Now into the Claudia. Gets the front side 720. Nose grab on that as well. Busty Dunn doing Busty Dunn things.
On to the West Rock he goes with a back one on.
Oh.
Not quite getting that 270 that he was doing in practice. Just going for that 90 to the front lip on the pipe, onto the back lip he goes on the OG pull and going hard way 450 on that diving board to down pipe transfer. Setting up for a kicker hit with his right foot forward. You see the fight in his eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, Busty Dunn with a monstrous KGB with the stalefish grab. On to the air tricks he goes with a monster 315 going. I was expecting an in-leg trick, but I think he's saving that for the next round. On he goes. Big old toe side cut for the toe side, backside. 1080, almost making it look too easy.
Oh my God, we're going to have to watch that toe back 10 again on the action replay. That toe back 10 of the kicker was insane. We're going to want to watch that back.
Quite an unbelievable run from the Australian athlete.
Here was his first kicker hit, that KGB, then his second hit with that beautifully done toe side, backside 720. So two opposite rotations, one right foot forwards, heel side, backside, and then another right kicker where he goes left foot, toe side, backside. Great composition. And here it is coming up on the action replay.
Look at that monstrous cut.
Toe side, hard, progressive edge. Huge toe side, backside, 1080.
baby,
Even
1080.
Dave Av wasn't anticipating for him to go that big. Charging completely out of the frame.
Having the color match most Australian athletes in any other sport with the green jersey. Look at that 315, how he muscles it around to get that last rotation. Riding out of Cairns Wake Park. Next up, we got local favorite, one of Liquid Leisure's favorite coaches, Team GB co-captain.
Okay, so we did see that toe back 10. As insane as that trick was, it wasn't the cleanest landing. Now, this is one thing the judges will be picking up. So intriguing to see how that sits up against Alvin Rando's first run. And now the sideline goes absolutely buck wild for the local Liquid Leisure champ that is Mr. Kieran Owens.
Busty scores in with a 57.92, so winning just by 3.17 points, just between the Australian and the young Swedish athlete. The Kangaroo versus the Viking. As Kieran Owens comes around the corner now, big cut to the inside, onto the outside he goes with a 315, opening up guns blazing. Kieran wants that title, and he wants it bad. Onto the Claudia, he goes on his toes with a toe side, backside 540, sneaking in the grab,
Does
rotation.
A double grab in there as well. Super sick from Kieran. Right foot forwards, toes back, one in, nose press, beautifully executed. Full pull all the way along. Now check this tech hit. Little bit of a football in the water, gets past it. Safety, 270. Pretzel, 270 out of that. A super tech high run.
The only rider gapping from the diving board safety to the outside flat bar on the OG pool in this entire competition. On he goes with the rewind.
No!
3 to 3 and just going down on that rotation back.
That's okay, that's okay. No stress. Kieran Owens can still get it done. I believe in him. Check this hit. Ollie's in, a monstrous ollie in. Then cuts super hard to come inside, outside off of that safety. The opposite way of what most people have been going from that safety, from that diving board. Locks it in that front board with the rail being centralized in between those bindings. Does a little bit of a creeper as well, actually. Very nicely done. That was a shame on that heel back, kind of 450, well, backside 360 method, late rewind front three. Oh my gosh, if you didn't see it from Kieran Owens, that very trick into the Claudio Pagnini at Red Bull Wake Jewel. If you haven't seen it, go check his Instagram out. It is insane. It is so clean, and it has been all throughout the competition. So through the practice rounds as well, very uncharacteristic like Kieran to go down on that insane rewind. Maybe almost going too big. But I don't think that's a problem. You can never go too big, no.
Not in the Pro Men's Park Finals. There is Kieran's score of a 38.42, putting him in the third place. Still a very, very solid score, given that he fell quite early in his run. So I know that if he can put it together, he can definitely make it to that top spot. Next up, rocking the green hair and your current Urban Pro Men's Champion, we got Gavin Stuckey, little brother of Trent Stuckey, who's up next, and he wants that double win. Absolutely incredible performance from him in the Urban division, taking that W from Trent and Liam. Of course, Rudy Tallboys. Big shout out. Let's see what he's got for us over in the Park division. Setting up big cut for the S-Mob, practically landing in Heathrow.
Very textbook on the S-bend as well, waiting to the last minute before he gets that frontside three. Oh my God, that was nuts. Handles the slack. That was a toe side, backside 900. Hardway 2 in, stays that same rotation for that backside 90, locking in 50-50, sorry, nose press.
On he goes for that back lip from the diving board, going backside 270 from the diving board onto the down pipe, getting that full pull, doing it super proper. Eyeing up that right kicker with a monster cut, the heel side, backside, 900. That ain't Tony Hawk in 95. That is Gavin Stuckey here in the World Championships. Onto the chrome mob he goes, sneaking that tail grab in between that back roll to revert. Eyeing up that right kicker. What's it gonna be? The back mob 5, and he is stoked. Team USA going absolutely buck wild, as my good man Matty B likes to say.
Oh my goody gumdrops. Gavin Stuckey delivering the goods as was anticipated from Mr. Stuckey. Check this out. Look how long he cuts and snaps out of that water. This S-Mob, absolutely beautifully done. Loads up that tension. Charges that S-bend. Oh my God, it happened so fast I didn't even see it. He squeezes a grab in there on that S-Mob before getting that handle pass. Holy moly, guacamole. This kid is just on another level.
Look at that green hair just whip around on that backside 900. Gavin showing good variety in his run with the heel back and toe back 900. Look at that 270 as he jumps from the diving board onto the pipe. And of course, pretzeling it back, spinning both ways.
I've seen a really funny comment from Jessica Drilling. I'm taking a shot every time you say goody gumdrops. That is me. That is my catchphrase. My name is Matty Branston on the mic. MC Matty B. Goody gumdrops. Let's go. We still have a few more rounds to go because I can assure you it's going to be coming out again.
With the level of riding here, your gumdrops are going to be good. Next up, we got big brother of Gavin Stuckey. No stranger to a final, no stranger to a podium, and no stranger to just putting it together in a final.
So Gavin's scores are in with an 82.85. Sorry, 82.50 even. Oh my God, that is insane. Now, if anyone's got anything to say about it, it's going to be Mr. Trent Stuckey. Gavin's older brother, you know who he is. Mind-blowing tricks from start to finish. That's what you can expect. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. We have a Christopher on the stream saying that was a nice safety run from Gavin Stuckey.
Well, let's see what Trent's got to respond with a big heel side cut with the S-Mob as well. Clean as you like, practically getting our drone wet. On to the Claudia he goes with a heel side cut for the backside. 900. Back-to-back 900s from both Stuckies.
So we saw the toe side backside 9 from Gavin. Now we've got the heel back 9. Big old, oh my God, that is the game over for Trent's first run. The rules are, if your handle is in front of your hips, that means you cannot hold on. We do not allow any tumble turns to get up and out.
I believe it's if your shoulders are ahead of your hips unless you're mid-trick. Man, I think he let go just in time, I believe, but we are going to send him a pickup so he can make his way back to the dock. What a game changer. I personally have never seen Trent Stuckey going down in a final.
And you know what's funny? Clearly, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but Gavin Stuckey putting the pressure on Trent, and Trent knew straight away, if I want to beat my young brother, I've got to pull something out the hat, and here he goes, just like last year. Incredible. Backside 900 every single time he's been doing that here. And also at 313 where they also have a Claudio Pagnini. He gets it done. And very uncharacteristic to go down on that West Rock. Beautiful transfer into that top flat bit. Rides through the safety. Looks in that nose press. Maybe sticks just a little bit and just flies over his nose of the board. Like I say, very uncharacteristic like for Trent Stuckey. But no problem, as I have no doubt in my mind that Trent is going to come back standing strong with a fiery second run. So we are giving him a pickup. We are only bringing him back to the dock. He will not be able to carry on the rest of his run, or anything that he does hit will not be added to his first run scores. There are your results as it stands. Trent Stuckey currently sitting in last position, as we have yet for Liam Peacock to go out. Then Kieran Owens, followed by Albin, and then we have Mr. Gavin Stuckey sitting pretty with a huge score.
That gap between Gavin and Bussy of, I believe, around 30 points. Big room for improvement for the young Australian rider. But as we discussed that, I'm getting distracted as we send off our current world champion in the park division, the one and only Laszlo Papp, Liam Peacock, part of the infamous Peacock brothers, and an absolute machine. This is his home park. He grew up on this very lake. No stranger to the course. Let's see what he's got over on the far side of the lake as he sets up with his right foot forward. Big heel side cut for the KGB. How you like me now?
Very well controlled and a very smooth landing. No butt checks, no wobbles at all. Gets the money mob in. Very nicely done. Just as we saw from him at 313 on that Nico 4. Comes in for a toe side backside 1. Very nice. Full pull as well to the end of that West Rock rail.
As he brings around that 270 off. On he goes with that hard way 3. Grabbing that front.
Oh my God.
The transfer for the front board.
That
on that down rail of the pool. On he goes for that right kicker. Big toe side cut. No side like toe side, baby. for the Pete Rose 540. Are you not entertained, as they say in the Gladiator? On to that S-Mob.
Oh my giddy gun jobs. There it is, that whirly bird from Mr. Lazapi. Gets the nose grab, front side 900. Oh my god, that was nuts. A little slight wobble. We're going to have to watch that again in action replay. But the judges would have got a clear look on that.
I know what you guys are thinking on the live stream. That is not Tony Hawk in 95. That is Liam Peacock right here, right now, at the WWA Nautique World Championships in the Pro Men's Park Division Final. Putting it together. Is it going to be enough to beat Gavin Stuckey's run number 1? We're about to find out.
So very strategic, as expected from Mr. Liam Peacock. Out the gate, we saw a KGB. That was right foot forwards, spinning anti-clockwise. Then we go into the right foot forwards air trick in between corners 4 and 5 for the S-Mob. That is clockwise, and then gets the whip trick. So straight away, good composition on his air tricks, as expected from Mr. Liam Peacock. Then he comes in for a toe side Pete Rose, which is that anti-clockwise rotation, and then comes into the kicker. Goes, guess what? Opposite, clockwise. These are the key attributes that the judges are looking for. If you're hitting 2 kickers, the judges want to know that you are spinning opposite way on both kickers. Otherwise, you will be penalized for it.
Being good ain't good enough. Thanks to Christopher, that was indeed a Tweety bird.
Yeah, you can't talk for this long for 4 days and not expect the odd
Yeah, despite
mishap.
common belief, Maddie and I are human.
Yeah. We unfortunately aren't AI.
But unlike some of these riders on the dock,
Now check this hit right now. Absolutely locked in. And he squeezes a grab in there as well. I didn't even realize that. Full pull connection. Very well controlled. Easy, steezy, lemon, squeezy. Liam Peacock getting it done. He knew he had to set the bar high for run number 1 if he was to earn a place into the top 3 of the podiums. Here for the Liquid Leisure, presented by Nautique, WWA Wake Park World Championships at the one and only infamous Liquid Leisure Windsor, the home of Plastic Playground.
look at that monster cut as we watch the instant replay. I think he sneaked
Double
in
grab.
a double grab on that Pete 5 with the nose grab and the seat belt, and brings it together perfectly for that monster cut, getting that S bend and just bringing it around to the S move. That's right. The S bend, an old classic, but adding that frontside 360 to it as he comes around for that Tweety bird. Liam with a 77.4, putting him in that second spot. Might be just because of that wobble off that second kicker hit.
That's right. That is one of the fine details that just might be able to break apart these runs.
Crowd goes wild as Team USA cheering on their boy, the one and only Trent Stuckey. Also a world champion back in 2020 in the Valdosta Way compound as they hosted the World Championship back then. Fortunately, getting taken down by that West Rock feature, catching a bit of an edge as he spun out. Let's see what he's got for us over for run number 2. Big old heel side cut. Getting that S-Mob with the grab, holding for days, making sure those judges get a good look at that grab. On he goes to the Claudia Panini feature with a beautifully executed backside 900. That's right.
Hell
On
yeah.
to the West Rock. Is it time for redemption, Matty B? Gapping on. Little tic-tac-toe action. How you like me now?
That's the hit that took him out in run number 1. Stoked for Trent getting redemption on that. Early handle pass, then frontside 2 out. Very creative way of hitting that up rail into the pull gap.
then gets a full toe side front roll, front board, pretzel 2 out. Now we move on to the the kicker section. Toe side. He gets a toe back 5, rewind 1. If anyone's going to get it done, it's going to be Trent Stuckey right here, right now. Oh my God. Goody Gumdrops is well deserved. That was nuts. Into the Belletta blind, into the back mob. Oh my God, he wants this. Look right now. Are we going to see the double grab? No, he goes for the back mob. 5, 4. Nods his head. You know what it means to him. His brothers beat him in urban. He wants to beat his bro in park. And that, with a run like that, could well do it. Unofficially, of course.
Battle of the Stuckies.
Oh my God. That was insane.
Look at that monster cut as he goes for the back roll.
Holds
grabs it,
that.
Brings it around for that backside 360 out. My, oh my, into the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Keep my wife's name out your mouth. Onto the in-leg back mob. Are you kidding me? Back mob to back mob 5.
Oh my God. Gets the seatbelt grab. Back mob 540.
I guess Trent likes the
right.
pressure. Trent likes the pressure.
Trent can deal with the pressure. That is a fact.
As he switches around, just another instant replay. As we're about to send off the one and only People's Champion. KO, and that does not stand for knockout. That stands for Kieran Owens. Getting taken down by that rewind off the kicker in the first pass. Knowing Kieran, I know he's got a bit of a surprise for us. Team GB going absolutely buck wild, as Matty B likes to say. And I've heard of some rumors of what he's got planned for us, and I might throw some giddy gumdrops into this run if he throws it down.
Come on, Kieran Owens.
Palms are
Let's
sweaty.
get it, boy.
Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Get it clean, get it mean, the young English machine.
Yep. Check a look at this action replay once again. Oh my God, blowing tricks. Look how hard he gets that cut for that S-mob. Oh my God, the late grab spins it around like an absolute champ.
Just waiting on Trent's score before sending through Kieran Owens. Right here, right now at the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships, London 2023. Guess who's back, baby? We're at the Pro Men's Park Division Finals for run number 2. Trent Stuckey just went in for run number 2. Just getting his result, putting him in that top spot with an 87.25. That is the score to beat. So right now, at our top 3 spots, we got Liam Peacock, Gavin Stuckey, and Trent Stuckey, the same podium holders as in our urban division. But let's see what Kieran Owens has got to say about that. Shout out to my main man in Orlando, the one and only B-Dog Brandon Harris, watching us on the live stream right now, showing support to his homies.
So we saw a crash from Kieran Owens in run number 1. So we're really hoping for redemption. Of course we are. Now getting ready to kick things off. Check this out. 3-1-5. Beautifully done indeed. Now we come across to the Claudia. Now check this out. Toe side, backside, double grab, 540 into the Claudia Pagnini. Beautiful lander series. I absolutely love it. Right foot forwards, toe back 1 in. Carries on that road. Sorry, stays locked in 50-50. Nose pressed throughout. Full pull. Now we need to get something more out of this hit.
This hit as he pops up onto the pull guard with that monster ollie, gapping through from that diving board onto the side bar of the OG pull gap. Onto that kicker that took him down in the first lap. Is it time for redemption for Kieran Owens? That 3-3. Yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd goes wild with that monster cut to the grab. KGB, how you like me now? Fresh Prince of Bel Air to blind.
No, you don't need it. 10 times.
Coming in, left foot forward. Kieran Owens doing it for King and Country with the 900 and going down. My, oh my. Oh, getting up, not a fault, my mistake. Still getting back up from that, but is it going to be enough to make it to those top 3 spots?
Yeah, now check this replay footage out. Straight out the gate, 3-1-5, absolutely charging that in between corners 1 and 2. Clicks around the corner, preps himself up beautifully after that 3-1-5 for this toe side, backside 540. There's the double grab.
Absolute textbook. Watch this West Rock rail hit as he comes toe side. Backside 180 on, through the swoop, through the safety, nose press, and back one out, locking it in. And this pull gap hit was absolutely bonkers, as they say in this country.
Check this unique hit. Love it. Backside, 360, gets the method. Rewind full 450 because his board was in that method position, more like a shifty. And the crowd goes absolutely
buck wild, baby.
for Kieran Owens, the local people's champ at Liquid Leisure. Team GB co-captain with Dale Crossley, doing nothing but wonders for the scene. Great coach down here for Liquid Leisure riders. If you wanted a coach and you wanted to come down to Liquid Leisure for a ride, either the Peacock brothers or Kieran Owens are the people to see.
Kieran Owens' score just coming in, a 64.95, placing him in the 4th spot. So Trent Stuckey still with the score to beat with an 87.25, followed by Gavin Stuckey's 82.5. Still got Albin Arando to go, and Mr. Viking is not going to go down without a fight. Currently with a 54.75, the king of style. Willie Clang, you created a monster.
Every time, without doubt, it's going to be said from Mr. Dan Milstein.
Just can't hold myself.
Maybe you should add that into your list of shots. Goody gum drops. For Brandon Harris, Jason Scarborough tuning in. Shot, sir. Shame on that last hit from Mr. Silo, sir. That is a real shame because it was coming together beautifully. However, I digress. I want to have Albin Rando out on the water right now. Left foot forwards, toes in. I can only imagine it was that 90210 that we've seen in previous rounds. Beautifully done. Toe side, backside 2. Rewind 1. Now left foot forwards. Heel side in. He gets a safety, back lip. Same way pretzels it back for a full 360 to front board. Now he comes right foot forwards in. Backboard up. Using the safety, backside 270, but just comes off early to the outside of the leg.
On he goes, setting up with his left foot forward, eyeing up that right kicker. What's it going to be? The grabbed P5 and just landing a bit heavy. And that will be the end of the road for Mr. Albin and the Chipmunks. Rando, still one of the most stylish riders out there. But unfortunately, just not putting it together for his second run here in the finals. Still in the top 6 in the world, baby. Don't you get it twisted. Just spinning a little bit too much, just that 45-degree angle oversend on that Pete 5. Pete 6 almost.
We have been seeing that
excuse me, we have been seeing that Pete Rose 540 throughout the rounds, locked in every single time. I remember seeing him throw it at, I believe it was LAO and at Red Bull Wake Duel. Every single goddamn time that kid gets it consistent. Oh my gosh, so that was a real shame that it didn't come together in run number 2 for Albin. Moving on, we have
Sebastian Dunn from Australia, making his way all the way to here, Liquid Leisure in the beautiful Windsor from down under. That is almost a 20-hour flight. My, oh my, that was long. Setting up with his right foot forward, currently at that 5th spot. Big inside cut ahead of a massive S-Mob, almost landing in Heathrow. On to Features Fairway he goes, with a big old 720 with the grab. I think that was a double grab even. Bit lagging on the screen here. Onto the back one he goes, to that front board. Like 98% full pull, I'd say, but still very solid hit from the young Australian rider. To the back lip he goes, from the safety of the diving board to the 450 gap from the diving board onto the downpipe. My, oh my, that was bonkers. Eyeing up that right kicker on his heels. What's it going to be? Rocking that Liquid Force butter stick. The KGB, I think he sneaked in a melon grab in there as well. Yes, he did. On he goes for the 315, clean as a whistle. To the in-leg back mob, setting him up perfectly for that toe side, backside. 1080 and just going down on that.
That is real unfortunate because that was coming together so beautiful. He's got those extra hair tricks in with that back mob. We saw that beautifully executed KGB. There it is in front of your eyes right now. Into the 3-1. Sorry, the S mob was at the end. This is the 315. Check it out now. Holds that cut for ages. Keeps it going. Keeps it going. Releases. Gets that handle pass. Front side 315. Straight into the mob. Almost taking out Dave Av. But Dave Av, being the king that he is and the drone pilot, gets it done. And what a beautiful shot that was. Toe side across with his toe back 1080. Check this out. 1 full rotation. 2 full rotations. 3 full rotations.
And just landing a bit heel heavy and slipping out of that. I ain't no judge, but I think that we have our podium holders. The real question is, what is going to be the order of that podium? Ironically enough, it's the same podium holders as in the urban division. There is Busty's score. His first run score stands. It does not beat his first run. Who is it going to be? Trent, Gavin, or Liam? Currently our urban division.
We have the green light, the one and only, the people's champ, your reigning champion of 2022, Mr. Liam Peacock, taking the double win last year in both urban and park.
Currently in the 3rd place, taking in the urban division. But can he put it together for the park division? No stranger to the send.
The bar has been set redonkulously high. And now Liam has seen what he has to do if he's to earn himself into the top 3 on the podium. KGB 5. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is going to confirm that Liam Peacock will not be winning this year's WWA Wake Park Division World Championships. We will be picking Liam up and bringing him back to the dock.
I believe that secures his third spot on the podium.
Oh, misses the handle on that first backside 3. I thought it was the handle pass on the backside 5.
So, Matty B, do you think that the podium for the urban division, the podium for the park division is going to be very different from the urban in terms of the order? Who are we going to have We already know our third place is Liam Peacock for both, but the question is, who is going to be at that top spot for the Park division? Is it going to be a repeat with Gavin at the top, followed by Trent, or is Trent going to take the W on this one? Mama Stucky must be stoked. Of course, Jason watching on the live stream. Papa Stucky.
They're picking him up. I need to go wee.
Must be ecstatic.
I found a t-shirt for that bald win kid, number 2. There's not another bald win, there's one of those. Right, okay, that's fine then. Where's the rucksacks? Okay, just the black one. The black one. Okay, perfect, right. And handles, do you know if we've got them? Okay, right.
Just picking up Liam Peacock before we send our current second place, Gavin Stucky. Liam doing it one for the crowd with a toe side double. And a big old rally for the crowd. So as it stands right now, we got Trent at that top spot, followed by Gavin in second place with only 5 points in between them. Well, less than 5 points. And at third, we have Liam Peacock. Podium is almost identical between our urban and park division. The wind is picking up, but so is the pressure. Very, very similar circumstances we had in the urban. Just the other way around. Before we send out our last rider in this year's Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships. This is as real as it gets with the Pro Men's Park Final. As we send out the green hair bandit. Gavin Stucky on the water. Doing it for Team USA. Currently at that second place. Rocking the red bib. He wants that W. He's already seen everyone ride. Massive advantage for the young rider from OWC. He wants that W. He wants to take that double win. Big heel side cut for the grabbed S-Mobe. Onto feature fairways he goes, setting him up with his left foot forward for the toe side, backside. 900. Managing the tension like an absolute professional that he is. On to the West Rock he goes with a hardway 270. Oh, continuing to that rotation, to that 50-50 with the handle behind his back, pressing on his nose all the way through. Onto the pool gap he goes.
Backlit up, pretzel 2 out. This time he switches it up and carries on that same rotation. Gets that backside 2 and then carries it on. Now we're going into the kicker section. Right foot forwards. For a heel side, backside 9. Back-to-back 9s already. One off the left foot, one off the right foot. Both on the right-hand side. Oh, no, no, no. You can tell that wasn't quite the hit he wanted. I think he already knows he might not have made it. But are we going to see something special now? Toe side. Oh, mate, he went for that toe back 10, which I can confirm unofficially, of course, that Trent Stucky is your current WWA Pro Men Park World Champion.
That's it, it's done.
And that is it. Mama Stucky has to be one proud mother.
So we will be doing the prize giving over at the bar in about half an hour's time. So make sure you get your cameras, get your boards, all you finalists. And we will see you over there in about half an hour.
I think we need to get all of our riders to the dock real quick. Can we make sure our top 3 riders are at the dock?
Oh, wait, here we go. So check this from Gavin. Oh,
I think you wanted to do an East Mob. I
Oh
think you
my
wanted to do
God.
that East Mob.
That was the toe side S-bend, right? You do not see that anywhere. Can we watch that in replay one more time, media guys behind me? That same air trick you just played, we want to watch that again.
I think you wanted to take it to a frontside 360, getting that toe side S Mob, aka the East Mob.
Okay, sorry, just a quick update. It is going to be about 8:15 that we're going to be doing that prize giving. So you guys on the live stream, stay tuned. We do have some highlight reels to play for you. Sorry? Oh, okay. We will be doing the live stream, of course, on the podium, so hang tight as you will see the top podiums? Right, my job is done here. Besides that little hiccup there, I hope hasn't been. I hope. Go on. Sorry. Camera on the dock. Can we get the camera on the dock? Sorry, I've got somebody chatting in my ear. It's a little bit distracting. We have our finalists there for our Pro Men Park. What an insane few days it has been here down at Liquid Leisure for the Nautique WWA Wake Park World Championships 2023 at the infamous cable that is Liquid Leisure, Windsor.
Absolute pleasure.
An absolute pleasure it was. Thank you for listening. Thank you to you guys at home for tuning in. My name is Maddie Branston. My fellow co-host is...
Dan Milstein, aka the Wild Apricot.
That's right. Check us out on Instagram. Mine is Maddie Branson. That's right, at Maddie Branson. Give us a follow.
Thanks so much, and we'll see you guys real soon.
Thanks for joining. Peace out.